Hello, everyone, and welcome to the DRMC 2025 October Gold Speed Bracket. Here we are once again. It's actually the last regular monthly you're going to see this year that has some big standing implications, but we've got a lot of great matches for you. I would be remiss if I didn't mention that the biggest thing coming up is our year end championship versus championship in Cincinnati, Ohio. That's going to be November 7th through 9th. Um, be sure to look at that QR code that's on the screen in order to contribute to our Matcherino. That'll help us grow our prize pool for players. And we're going to have lots of streams coming to you from that weekend. It's going to be a blast. You know, there's still time to sign up, there's still time to come. So make those plans, and we hope to see you there. So we are going to get started with our matches now. And to help me call this first match is Every Time We Slay. Slay, you're going to be there in a couple weeks, right?
Oh, sad. I actually can't I can't
What?
go.
Oh no! I take that back. Okay, well, you'll be
But I was
watching.
gonna say I went to my first, one last year when it was in Columbus, and it was, amazing. Anyone who's, like, on the fence about going, if you can go, you should definitely get there. It's such an amazing hang, watching it live, the energy of, like, the battles, and the crowd's right there, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's a really great time. It's one of the highlights of my year. And one of the highlights of today is certainly going to be this match between Influx and Archer Lewis. Of course, Influx, a mainstay of the community, has won the year-end championships in speed several times. Archer Lewis, a newcomer but rising up the ranks and is currently ranked 16th in the year-end standings, so fighting for a place in that gold bracket in December.
Yeah, I mean, an upset for Archer today would be huge for the year-end tournament, but Influx is smoking hot with a 19 qual. I don't know if anyone
Yeah.
didn't watch it. You might want to go
Woo.
back and take a gander. But these two have actually met up already once this year. Influx took that match.
Mhm. And both of them are ready to go again. And so we have our countdown 3, 2, 1, and pills. And of course, you heard Slay mention that there's that 19 qual. Of course, you start from level 0, play for 30 minutes, and that is how we determine our bracket. And these players are off. What do you see, Slay?
Well, Archer got a really huge gap right in the middle. That's one of the things that I find challenging for myself with these 6 and 7, especially, is there can be
Mm.
space in some weird places, but he's doing a nice job of still trying to keep it flat and keep the drop time to a minimum.
Mhm. Absolutely. And I think also Influx is going to be trying to keep that top line flat. I think something really cool might be coming up for Influx as long as the pills show up. I thought actually that he was going to orchestrate a drop with that horizontal, but the
Mm.
horizontal came down anyway. So he's at 10 viruses right now.
Meanwhile, Archer, a lot of blue, but it looks like it's gonna work out. Only 6 viruses to go to Influx's 7. He has a nice setup. This once that yellow goes, that'll
Mhm.
take care of the reds. We'll see if he gets a blue on top of it to also take out that.
Yeah, and notice he dropped that piece of red garbage down on column 6 to set up for this horizontal, but Archer out just a second ahead of Influx, 112 to 113. So this is a game already, folks. One to watch.
That's a really great time. We're always looking at wanting to be under a minute 30. Anything that's close to a minute, is smoking quick.
Absolutely. And Archer has studied those advanced combos. Betty is a big influence of Archer's, and she's always setting up those. You're going to see her in the versus tournament. And these combos working out so well for Archer. On the other side, whoa, there's going to be a lot of red blue for Influx to deal with coming down this board. So there's going to be probably some drop time coming through there, especially because those last layers on the bottom are kind of empty.
It was such an interesting board. All the yellow was on columns 4 to 8, so it was like red yellow on this side, red blue on this side. So Influx is
Hmm.
kind of having to dig through now. The reds at the bottom are finally exposed. Meanwhile, Archer waiting for a red yellow. I know he would love to set this off. I wonder what okay, yeah, I was thinking he might
Oh,
try and take care of that yellow that's underneath, but still, the doctor does not
oh
like,
man, Archer
when
needs
you
a
wait for a
red.
bill.
Just any red would really do. Just fire that one off. There we go. Lots of stuff falling down for Archer, but Influx already into level 8 in under 245. So that's a great time. And Archer's board still in decent situation, but waiting for all of that red to come through and still more to come. Um, it's gonna put him behind.
Yeah, maybe, if Archer can get a nice 8, because I noticed at the beginning of Influx's board, he had a ton of horizontal doubles, but he actually had to take a lot of them vertically, which isn't a bad thing, but it's also not as efficient as you might like when you're
Hmm.
looking at the board optimally. So it might, if Archer can get out of here, he might have a chance to catch up a little bit.
Hmm. But I mean, Influx is really tearing his way through this level 8, honestly. I mean, that left-hand side, I agree with you. I don't know if Influx is going to be able to do the D sandwich there with the blue. Some very special stuff would have to come through. I'd be looking for a double blue for him. Oh, no, but there we go. It shows up. He is going to be able to do that. Um, but Archer into level 8 now. 15 viruses back from Influx.
Yeah, Archer is zooming through here already,
Hmm.
down to 20 18 19 virus. I can do math.
Yeah, yeah. I believe in you. Yeah, look at who needs the red now. Influx needs so much red, and luckily getting a
Of
double
course.
red. Yeah, of course, getting that double red blitz out at a 422.
Getting
And
saved by a red blitz.
I know, right? When does that ever happen?
First time.
Yeah. But Archer making some efficient setups to tackle this end game, although I'm not sure if that was exactly what he wanted to have happen. Never mind, he got that blue out in row 2, but he's got some horizontals for these reds setting up there. But now again, needs red, and I doubt the luck is going to come the same way that it just came for Influx.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that those reds in column 8 are doubled up, but, they're all blocked off, so it's gonna take twice as many for Archer to get them out of there.
Hmm.
I like the vision, like, seeing that there was some horizontal ways to get at the other pair that he did that, but, sometimes Doc gives you so much garbage, you just can't find a way to
Yeah,
keep it
I'm
clean.
trying. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to see the solve here, but meanwhile, Influx is just destroying this level 9. It's in really good shape. Notice column 2, a blue yellow is going to be a really nice drop into a D sandwich. There we go. Watch that yellow go. And now column 1 can be squeezed in between. We got to drop into a horizontal as Archer just makes it into level 9. As Influx deep into the end game here.
Yeah, I like you can look at Influx as kinda setting up to de-sandwich that red okay, there it is. I was thinking he had enough time since he had blues on either side, it wouldn't be a waste of them to, make that effort. It was
Hmm.
out at a 552.
Yeah,
Whew.
very nice for Influx. Great vision there. But I mean, Archer's level 6, taking it to Influx there. I think had some better luck come through, especially in level 7 with all of those uh,
Ooh, I like
lack
this
of red.
setup.
This is a good setup. Look at that.
Beautiful. Yeah, unfortunately, the, docs did not do any favors for Trent. He sees that the match is over, so he's gonna we'll
Mhm.
reset.
Yeah, and we're going to go on. We have a best of 3 here, so Influx just needs to win this next one to move on, and otherwise, getting one will help feed the crows and give us a decider.
Anytime you see sub 6, you're gonna be real happy.
Yeah. I'm sure our resident statistician, stats hound, Ook the librarian could possibly get on how many matches have had double or how many games have had double sub sixes. I don't think it's very many.
Ooh,
Yeah, like both players get a sub six.
that is a stat I'd be interested to know, and a match I'd like to watch back.
Yeah, absolutely. We have readies from both players. So we're going to get our countdown.
3, 2, 1, and pills.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, wow, look at all these doubles on Influx's board. Oh my goodness.
I like to see that. Nice drop from Archer into a T. Very nicely done there. But yeah, there is that gap in the center for Archer. So some drop time is going to come
Oof.
through.
Nice maneuvering by Influx there to get those, oh, I already forget what color it was. You guys saw it, you know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. But Influx really a little bit hampered up top. Needs a red blue to kind of open up the board. Obviously, he's maneuvering fine, but it's just a hair slower to migrate those pills over. You see just like a couple of frames of not hesitation, but you know, just a little bit more maneuvering. Look at the
Ooh,
great T from
nice
Archer
tee.
there.
Archer's
Wow.
leaving these blues alone. I'm a little concerned about 7 and 8. I don't know if it was just really wanted to take them horizontally earlier or not, but
Yeah.
it can be tricky here, as I was saying in set 6 and 7, if you I don't know, I
Mhm.
feel like I get stuck in too much commitment to plans sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's definitely a thing that happens. Ah, yes. Archer definitely setting up for the big drop. There we
Ooh,
go. Both out again at almost the exact same time. This is awesome.
ooh, this double yellow is gonna be real nice for Archer. Working around looking at the bottom of the board too, trying to find optimal setups.
Curious to see what that blue yellow is doing in column 4 for Influx. It looks like he is trying to set up a horizontal. There he goes. He gets a big T into a drop, but there is that piece of blue in column 4 that's kind of gumming up the works.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
was
look like
wondering
an
if that was
obvious
a
plan for
misdrop
that.
too, yeah.
Yeah, because there's nothing blue in column 4, you know?
Right. Archer dealing with a tiny little bit of blue garbage on his board too. Looks like he's gonna choose to drill down, and then maybe yellow. Yeah, all right, nice.
Mhm. A messy board, but not like a problem board, if you know what I mean, for Archer. Like everything can be done pretty smoothly. Meanwhile, on Influx's board, only half a dozen viruses left to go. Is going to have to take a little bit of drop time, probably a drill on column 8 to take out the red, or the reds and blues, or take them out horizontally. Actually, I think that's exactly what he's going to go for. Oh, never mind, not the D sandwich, but is going to get it now.
Yeah, that
Boom.
double blue kind of
Yeah.
eliminated the need for it.
Yeah,
Me-
absolutely.
Meanwhile, Archer luckily wasn't getting a lot of blue pills because their only blue was all at the bottom of the board, so he was able to kind of throw away a minimal amount of pills. But just like last game, this 7 was like so
Mm,
much red and not
yeah.
getting it quickly.
There you go, out at a 321. Meanwhile, Influx setting up a big combo here,
Ooh, I thought he
delaying it.
yeah, I thought he was
Yeah.
gonna seal it off with that blue
I thought
yellow.
he Yeah, exactly. I think you saw a little bit of a reaction from him. Um, I think maybe he was holding out for something, but it's all set now, and he's got 19 to Archer's 28. But look at Archer is able to take out so much right
Ooh,
now. Look at these doubles flying for
bl
Archer.
blazing through that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right?
Influx is definitely one of those that it's so entertaining to watch because he'll delay the setup as
Mhm.
long as possible if he can get more out of it. So we like the greedy
Exactly.
players. We love the greed here.
Greed is good here at
Ooh,
Dr.
look at
Mario.
this
Look at
setup.
Archer. Look at Archer.
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
Oh. I kinda wanted that red horizontal to show up, but now it's gonna show up perfectly. and
Yeah, that's what I
Archer's
was thinking too. Man,
yeah, Archer's just 5 viruses back. Influx got a good, tuck in between on these reds, just needs 1 more blue, and it's gonna be out at a 435.
that's a pretty good time.
Yeah, but Archer's back in it. That was a really well played level 8.
Ooh, this double blue's gonna be nice for Archer.
Mhm.
Just waiting on one more for
Oh. Okay, there we
but that's
go.
like, oh my god, commentator's curse if I say the word. I shouldn't never say a number out loud during Dr. Mario.
No, never, never, never. Influx with 32, Archer with 39. We see that Influx setting up, I think I said Archer twice. Influx setting up a big combo on the left hand side. If only a red would show up, and this is the correct red, I
There we go.
believe. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I
Look
was
at
worried
that
because
cascade.
he had nowhere to put yellow anymore,
Right.
and it was, like, waiting for that red, yellow, let's hope you don't get too much yellow in the meantime.
Hmm.
I like all the doubles here. I think if Archer can get the pills, like, if, this could suddenly really, really catch up.
Mm. These scoots to the left with the red yellow, I think something's coming a little off the rails there for Archer. Um, like a blue yellow could still do something, or this undertuck. So we'll see how it goes. But still, only 7 viruses back from Influx, who has a beautiful drop cross.
Woo.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Oh,
this
and
is very
Influx
clean.
smartly realizing he could take those reds at the bottom, so it doesn't even matter to put garbage on top of that.
Hmm.
I think I don't know, maybe Archer had a controller, issue or something because
Could
it
be.
definitely
I
something
didn't.
looked like it went a little bit not where he wanted it.
Yeah, yeah, but it is a moot point because Influx is out at a 626 and takes the game, and the match will be moving on to round 2. So,
GG.
Archer, very well played. I think 2026 is going to be a really interesting year for Archer and Dr. Mario, so make sure you keep an eye on him. And
For
everyone, we
sure.
will be back in a few minutes. Stick around. You're watching the DRMC.
All right, welcome back, folks. We are here with another great matchup. We have Solar Espeon versus Ook the Librarian. Ook was our September runner-up, and Espeon, hot new person on the scene with their first single-digit seed this month. Joining me for this exciting matchup is Ramsey Fox. Ramsey, what do you think?
Hey, it's great to be here. Yeah, Espy had a smoking hot qualifier this month. Amazing to see. And she's coming in at the eighth seed. And Ook, always a stalwart, coming in at the ninth seed. Both players locked into their respective brackets, but a lot of seeding to play for. Ook can qualify for December as high as the fourth seed with a good performance today. So there's still a lot to play for here in this first round.
Yeah, I mean, besides it being the 8-9, which, usually can be a great match, because they've both been playing so well lately, I think this could be a barn burner. I can't wait to see what happens.
Absolutely.
All right, players are ready. 3, 2, 1, and pill.
Who got to get first? He's got not a lot of reds available on the top line. SB's board looks a lot more diverse early, taking some quick short stacks there. Ook going to be setting up these yellows. Would love to get those horizontally. He's not going to, he could still do it. And let's see if he sets up for it. No, he's going to go vertically there. Uh, Meanwhile, SB has got some nice. Wanted to get that tuck in, but didn't quite make it. But that's okay. She can do some other plays here. But Ook got to an early lead.
Yeah, I think she was wondering what was going to happen to that blue garbage, and she kind of changed her mind. But the horizontal is now here, and she can take it. So the board that she has was interesting to me. It's hard to see now, but once you could break through that kind of top layer of it, there was a ton of doubles, and the bottom part of the board looked pretty friendly for speed running. So as long as the yellow keeps coming, she's gonna cook right through this. Meanwhile, Ook really just needs one more yellow, and he's out at 106. Woo!
Yeah, speaking of doubles, Ook's bottom of the board was all horizontal doubles, and he got every single one of them. So he was out lightning fast as soon as he got there. Top of
Ugh.
his board, again, no reds available. He's going to have to dig a little bit for it. He's made some access, but he's also covered it up with some garbage. So he's going to have a little digging early on. But SB out at a 124, not a shabby time at all. And we still have 3 levels left to go. Plenty of time to catch up.
Yeah, I was wondering if Ook was gonna try and set up for those blues horizontally, but he decided to drill them down, and it looks like at this point it doesn't really matter because he's definitely on the way down into the lower part of the board without much trouble. So he's already
Yeah,
down to 16 viruses.
yeah, and he's got this nice tuck in to get kind of a this nice sandwich clear there. He does not have any more doubles available except for these yellows at the very bottom, which he's going to have to unbury. At the top of SB's board, she's got a lot of doubles though left. He's of every color. Let's see how many she can convert because she's going to need a few to catch up.
Yeah, taking
There's
this
a nice
leaving
horizontal one.
yeah, leaving a little bit of garbage, but if the reds kind of all have to go horizontally now to keep that from being too big of an issue, just the column 8 that might hamstring her a little bit later. We'll see. Ook, meanwhile, just waiting for a red pill. Doc, red pill, please. And there it is, 234. He's
234 is excellent.
yeah, that
Every
was
single person in this tournament would take a 234 out of level 7. He's got quick horizontal to open up some more color diversity. He's got more doubles available at the top of this board and more color diversity. So that's looking like a good start. SB still has some doubles available here, either horizontally or vertically. And, we're coming up on 3 minutes and, still plenty of time to catch up.
yeah. Ook's looking at a lot of blue, but he's most of them are one pill half away from being erased off, and then he's gonna have to think about how to deal with this kind of circle of red in the right bottom right hand side of his board. Excuse me.
Yeah, and SB had the same thing, but with the yellows. All those yellows are one pill away. So it looked like a messy board, but it cleaned up very quickly. She's going to be out at here very shortly with one more yellow pill half. Here it is, 338. So she's a little over half a level behind. Top of this board got some horizontals available with these reds potentially. Got a bunch of doubles at the bottom, but in the middle, a big gap.
Ook with a timely double yellow that can enable him to get that horizontal. Unfortunately,
Ooh, I
it
don't think he
also
meant to do
blocked
that
off
in
the
that
other
order.
one, yeah.
But that's okay. You can put
Still,
this yellow on top and then uncover it with a nice horizontal drop. So that's just, cost him a couple yellow pieces, but he was short on red anyway to finish the level, so no
yeah, I
penalty
was
there.
about to say the
416,
same thing. Woo,
excellent time.
nice. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It was like, well, he really just was more in need of red anyway. So you could kind of, at the moment, you get a little annoyed, but then if you realize if you're prioritizing, it's not really gonna be a big deal, especially at the end game like that when you're not waiting for a lot of different stuff.
Right, but SB with a very clean looking level 8. Everything, every color's still wide open. That kind of big gap from top to the bottom, that's gone. So it's now very compact at the bottom. A lot of double opportunities left. She's going to be hustling through the end of this level. Meanwhile, Ook making a bit of a mess at the top of this board. This drop combo
Ooh.
clears the horizontal, that's nice, but still has a little bit of garbage and no yellow access.
Yeah, I was looking at that double yellow coming up, and I was wondering if Fuku was going to take it all the way down to the bottom. I know sometimes I can't help myself, um, but meanwhile, SB just waiting for a pair of reds, and she'll be into 9. Just waiting for some reds, Doc.
Here comes the last
The other red. There we
one.
go.
Yeah,
527.
527. So about a minute 40 out of that level 8. Pretty good
Oh,
time and made up quick horizontal there. Meanwhile, Ook is, down to just 14 left to go and I'm not sure he's going to be able to quite get a sub 6 out of this, but he is cruising to the end of this board.
yeah, I think he actually wanted that double yellow to tuck in, but he moved it a little bit too quickly. That was the same spot I was talking about for earlier. So, but
So
I
now
like
he
the
needs
setup
this
here for
drop
the
combo. Yeah.
boom, boom. I love it.
Nice horizontal drop combo. He's gonna set this blue up for a tuck play here. He's got just a couple more to go. Gonna go for horizontals here.
Oh, that
Could have
double
used
blue
that.
with it.
Yeah, could have used that double blue to do it a little cleaner. Uh, Maybe a bit panicking at the end of the board with a couple mistakes, but he can still go horizontally here. And with a 630, Ook will take game
Nice.
one. But Solar Espeon made a big comeback, bringing this, it was almost a 30 virus deficit down to, 18 at the end of that game.
Yeah, some really bright plays by SB for sure. I think Ook is a listener, so I think he might have known he had a little bit of a cushion there. So he didn't
Possibly.
he didn't have to sweat it too much at the very end. Great game though.
Yeah. And both players just going to take a bit of a deep breath and reset their timers. And we're going to be getting game two underway shortly. This should be up here. Resetting my layout because I don't have all my screens ready.
Ook definitely eyeing a deep run to see if he can crank that seed up for the final year-end tournament. I want to give Ook a shout out because he spent a nice amount of time looking at all the year-end
Yeah.
scenarios and
Yeah,
charting
we've
them
got a
out for us.
whole chart of it. It's like a conspiracy note, like a conspiracy note board with pins and ropes and stuff. We've got all,
There's photos of everyone
yeah,
suspect
it's
and
just photos of
everything.
everyone. So
All right, I'm sorry. Ook doesn't listen to the commentary, but he does watch the opponent. So
okay.
apologies.
All right, we do have readies from both players, and we have a countdown. 3, 2, 1, Hills. Ook out of the gate first, and he has a big gap kind of in the middle of this board. He's going to tuck this yellow in. Really cool, but that makes the gap even bigger. SB also has some big holes. These level 6s are sometimes tough with just the shape the board gives you to start with.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying to Savage. That one thing I find very frustrating about running these level. Also, Oops board that double blue horizontal on columns 1 and 2 that is driving me nuts. Just because if I saw that to open, it would. There's nowhere to set up. You know what I mean? So you're
Yeah,
like,
you're gonna have to do some. You're gonna have to do some infrastructure, some public works projects to get that bridge across. But it is possible, and depending on the pills, might be correct because he still has a few blues. But he has almost no yellows. The only yellows he has are in this bottom, and two of them are already spoken for. So he's gonna have to find something to do with the yellows because the dock is not slowing down with them. Nice tuck play there. Gonna tuck again.
He's definitely committed to that being an end game solution.
Yeah, and it looks like he's
Ooh.
gonna just go horizontal or gonna go vertical with it,
Oh
which is
wow.
gonna be uh it could be faster, it just depends on what shows up when. But meanwhile, SB is down to just yellows, and is a small 2 virus lead, and if can clear out these reds, can set up these yellows horizontally. So Ook at 136, but SB not far behind at all.
Yeah, this is a really veteran move by SB, like seeing that even though there was already a yellow vertically placed on one of those two, that was still better in the end to take them out horizontally. Although Doc's like, oh, well, I don't want to give you any
Yeah,
yellow.
Doc giving about 10 seconds worth of the business to be missing that last yellow. Top of this board, Ook has only red viruses on the top available right at this moment. He's cleared out a little bit of breathing room there. Still not a lot to speak of. And column 5 completely empty. Meanwhile, SB's board much more color diverse. We've got spots for basically every pill. Some nice
Ooh.
yes, perfect use of that horizontal. But it does take out some of the only blue available.
Yeah, I was looking at that thinking she doesn't have a lot of blue, but I would still love to take those horizontally. And when the double blue came along, she also couldn't resist.
It's tough to
Um,
resist.
At this point, it's like it's a red, it's a red issue because everything is yellow. Excuse me, why did I say red issue? Yellow issue. Everything is yellow.
Yeah, clears out some access to some red here. She's gonna use this blue as strategic garbage to kind of give herself somewhere to use it. Got a nice little tuck play there. That's great. SP down to 14, but Ook
Ooh.
down to 5. This is still fine. Got a nice setup there. Gonna take this horizontal drop combo. Very nicely done. Cleans up some garbage while we're at it. But Ook down to just 2 viruses and this yellow blue, a nice drill down. Little bit of an early pause, 316 or so for Ook. SB down to her final 10, and still plenty of time left. We've got 2 whole levels to go. It's still anybody's game, although Ook does have a lead and is expanding on it as long as this level continues.
Maybe we might have to start calling him Kook the librarian because he's cooking through these levels. What do you think, guys? Espeon, it was a while ago now, but she had a really great setup where it looked like it could have been a lot of garbage, but it was actually an opportunity to take 2 layers of reds horizontally, and she saw it at the last second and made it happen. It was really again, I'm very impressed, um, with the her board vision. It's really at a super high
Yeah,
level.
and she got a deep 17 qualifier, which is like, I've been playing for years and I'm lucky to get 17 qualifiers. So she's, you know, experienced beyond her time here. So she's quite
Yeah.
good at this. And she's cooking up some nice clears here, bringing the lead down to just 8 now, as Ook is struggling a bit with a bit of a floaty board, nothing in 5 or 8, and a bunch of drill down combos come in, which are going to be clean, but are going to take some time to drop. Uh, SB with a nice play there, very clean. Uh, she definitely wants to take this. Well, she does kind of put some garbage in that column 5. She's got a nice set of reds there ready to go, but Ook down to his final 6, and it's pretty clean, although none of them are blue.
Yeah, Ook's dependent only on red. Espeon has to clean up this, uh, unfortunately, so it might not well, oh, so we still have a whole whole 'nother level to go. What am I
Yeah, we
saying?
do. Yeah, we still have a whole nother level,
6
and
to 9.
Uh, Nice job there. She's done a great job prioritizing. She still has all the colors of viruses left, even on her final 6. That doesn't always happen, even if you're trying for it. Ook got a 530. SB down to her final now, 3 viruses at the same time. So, she's going to be have a little bit of a chase down, but 3 viruses absolutely doable. She clears out, now has access to this red. Needs 2 more red halves. Here comes number 2 and number 3. So about a 15-second difference only heading into level 9. Top
Yeah,
of
and
Ook's board.
yeah,
Yeah, go
he
ahead.
only had blue and red at the beginning, so he was kind of hemmed in a little bit, waiting to deal with those. And even now, at this point, now the red is nowhere to be seen. So he's gonna have to make some garbage to get through it in timely fashion.
Yeah, he's got some doubles available, but he has covered them with garbage, so he's going to have to clean that up first. SB has a lot of doubles, but they're kind of in weird spots. We've got horizontal doubles, but they're like surrounded by other things. And most of these doubles are yellows. So it is now a 10 virus lead for Ook as he has cleaned up a lot of that garbage, but hasn't cleared a lot in that time. SB with a nice drop combo down to 17 is now a 1 virus game.
Wow, that was quick. Yeah, SB had a lot of vertical doubles that the drop time is obviously not always your friend, but um, it still enabled her to jump right back into this. Ook's got a nice pair of reds there. If once he can get the blue at the bottom horizontally as well, although it looks like he's just going to take it vertically. I noticed
Yeah,
he's not always looking at the horizontals the way I do, but he's faster than me, so I guess I should take a page from his book.
yeah. Ook's bottom of the board, cleaned out pretty nicely there. He's out at a 714. SB is past that. So it is going to be a game and match to Ook the Librarian, who's going to move on to the round 2. But, SB not far behind. She, just a couple pills a different way, and this could have been a completely different story.
Yeah, GG's to Ook, and nice run by SB.
Yeah, nice combos here. She's got great vision, great combos. This board's, bottom of the board completely open. You know, uh, so GG's to Ook, GG's to SB, and we'll be seeing both of them in Cincinnati, and we hope we see you all too. Stick around. We've got more matches coming right up. You're watching the DRMC. Welcome back, everybody, for the October monthly gold bracket. I am Ramsey, and I'm joined again by every time we slay. Slay, we have an amazing match coming up. We've got two of our most veteran players. We've got Packy and we've got Dave Smith says. DSS still holds the record for the most appearances. As long as he keeps showing up, he'll keep having that all-time record. But this is a crucial game for Dave.
Yeah, if I understand correctly, Dave wins and he secures the 16 seed. Is that right?
He must win to
Oh, he
have a
must
chance
win.
to have a
Must
chance at
win
the
game.
16 seed. If he,
Okay.
barring anybody dropping or anything like that, if he wants a chance at the 16 seed, he must win. So Becky obviously is far and away clinched. He can only be the 1 or 2 seed depending on his finish here. But you do want to go in and you still want to get that 1 seed. That's still a nice feather in the cap for the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm sure he's eyeing that up. Yeah. These two have faced off a lot of times. It looks like it's an 8-1 advantage. So in 9 matches, Packy
Well,
has got the better of Dave Smith.
but any given Saturday, and so we will absolutely. This should be great. Dave Smith always a really fun player to watch. Pack with a just relentless push down style. A real clash of the veterans and a clash of styles. I always love seeing this match. We've got readies. We've got a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Pills. Packy out of the gate first has no yellow, or not a lot of yellow. He's going to have to make some in a hurry. Meanwhile, Dave Smith says has a lot more diverse board, and it's going to be looking good for his combo potential.
Packy also has like nothing at the bottom of his board. Like this has got to be
That
one of
is
the
weird.
highest up sixes I've ever seen.
Yeah, rows 1, 2, and 3 basically empty.
So it'll be I mean, I don't. It might not be slow actually. Now that I'm looking the way he's playing it, obviously every way he
Pack
plays
doesn't
it is
do
fast.
Pack doesn't do anything slow.
He doesn't do
He's
slow.
a champion. He's a speedrunner of all sorts of different games. He just did well in one of the Big 20
Yeah,
marathons.
he had incredible time in the Big 20.
Yeah, so I
Impressive.
mean, Peck's not just a veteran of this game. He's got all sorts of feathers in this game. Huge combo takes this is going to take like 6 seconds of drop time, but it's going to clear out this whole column 4 all at once. But Dave Smith says, meanwhile, down to just 4 himself. Up, maybe wanted to. Oh, but he's going to get a double yellow to do the nice sandwich clear. Dave Smith says out at a 109, Packy out at a 112. Both players with a crazy level 6, and we've still got 3 more levels of this to go. This is a blazing pace.
Yeah, we have a match on our hands. There was a great move there by DSS. A horizontal drop into another horizontal. I just, if you've been around
There's
here a
another
little
good
bit,
one.
you know that that's his style to set up some amazing combos like that. But these boards that have a straight across row of viruses always confuse me because you kind of get stuck having to deal with everything before you can even make it to the bottom. Meanwhile, Packy's got some nice space to work around and good plans together.
Yeah, but like you mentioned, it's the same kind of weird shape where like the middle of the board had this big dip in it. There was just not that much near the top. And so both players kind of have this big chasm. Dave's is a massive chasm. He has just nothing in the bottom center of this board. He's gonna build some nice kind of D-sandwich or sandwich style clears there. A nice drop combo here, maybe horizontal at the bottom with these yellows is exactly what he's gonna do. Dave Smith seeing the board very well right now. Absolutely going pill for pill, virus for virus against one of the best we have in Pack. And it is still a tie game.
I love that Packy had had that double blue come right where he could stick it horizontally and deal with those 2 blues. You could tell that he knew it was there for taking because as soon as that popped up in the next box, he was going to make it happen.
Yeah, both players. Yeah, 2 seconds apart again going into the next level. Oh, I saw a cool idea for combo, but Dave Smith wanted to just clear the board out instead, and I don't blame him. He's got a bit of a red glut here at the top of this board. Pax looks a little more diverse, not a ton of yellow access because he clears out some of the rest that he has, but Pack with an absolutely sprinting at the top of this board, taking us the first small lead of the game for anybody, basically.
Every yellow on Packy's board was also doubled up right when you were making that comment. So it was like you could just not, you could just stop thinking about yellow, knowing that it's going to be, easily cleared and just take care of whatever else you have to deal with.
Yeah, and he's setting up this drop combo because, like you said, this yellow's the some of the last yellow he has on the board. He can take his time with it and focus on this red instead, which is exactly what he does. He is going to take the horizontal now to open up
And
the right
ooh,
side of the board. Very nice.
yeah,
Uh,
he knew it would take those reds too. Great advanced planning.
and packed down to just 3 viruses already. This is a smoking hot time out of level 8.
Oh,
405. Oh goodness, that is Peck is absolutely looking for a sub 6 here, and what was a 2-second game through the first 2 levels is now about a 10 virus game just from that amazing level 8 from Pack.
yeah, he really pulled out at the end of that one. Beautiful play. Dave Smith stuck waiting for a bunch of yellow, really. Um,
Yeah, but you got to remember, like he's looking at 440 for a time. That is not bad. That's a very fast out of level 8. Anything under 5 minutes is pretty good. Pack just on another level with that 8. That was an absolute all pro level for
oh,
Pack, and
nice.
he's taken a 12 virus lead into the final level 9. DSS, though, with some nice early plays.
Yeah, great cross clear there by DSS. You could see him adjust right at the last second when he realized that the next pill coming was the pill he would need to make that happen.
Pack with opening up some of the yellows he has available, setting up for a horizontal, possibly at the bottom. Like maybe both. He'd like to get both horizontally, ideally, probably. But he does not have a lot of use for anything other than yellows. Gonna this nice tuck and then a nice quick double here. Uh, horizontals that we talked about. Oh, he smartly
Ooh,
sees the
yes.
double blue in the next box for a nice inverted T and pack out 538
Wow.
back to back. Excellent levels. That level. He was 405 going into level 9, so that's a minute 30 level 9, which is also an amazing time for level 9. So no fault to DSS. He is down to 7 viruses at the 6 minute mark, and
Yeah.
that would have won several games already today, but not this one, as Pack storms with an incredible level 8 and 9 to take game 1.
I think we can confirm that the married Packy is fast. It was a question everyone had before this game began, right?
Oh, is it? Is that that
Will,
we're
will married Packy
hey
be as
showing
fast?
off the hardware there?
Look at this guy. Congrats to him and Laura.
Absolutely. That was just game 1. We've got another and maybe 2 more. We've got readies from both players for game 2 and 3, 2, 1 pills. These boards look much better and much less strange than the last round.
Yeah, that was the Space seed, I think.
Yeah, both players last round just had absolute abyss of those early boards.
Ooh, the fat log.
Yeah,
Wow.
excellent.
I
And it was
love these.
yeah, and totally clean. He was double checking before he dropped it just to make sure that it didn't do something else. When you got these like big horizontals, it's real easy for stuff to not do it, like you just miss something.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
so he double checked and absolutely with a crazy combo, and he's got another one brewing. This big horizontal drop, which I guess he's trying to clear out this right side of the board first before he drops it because there's really no hurry.
Yeah, I was thinking when he was setting that up that what I love is he has no fear to do that at the beginning of the board, like the beginning of the game or the beginning of the match. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna make this crazy thing that
So
relies on one thing."
Dave Smith is ready for the verses. I've lost to him several times in the big tournaments, and with plays like that, you can see why he's a top contender. Uh, Pack
Yeah, he's
down
gonna
to
sorry, he's gonna manufacture this double blue so he can get this double offset fat log.
nice. And he's got just one virus, one yellow pill to go. 132. DSS unfortunately has built himself into a dependency for this red yellow. If he doesn't take the red yellow first, this drill down, if he took the red underneath it, the yellow would have dropped and it wouldn't have worked right. So he did do it in the right order, but it took a little bit of time. 147, about a 15-second game heading into the next level. Pack with a couple early quick clears. And Dave Smith says without a ton of red access, he's got some, but it's going to be cleared pretty quickly with his nice drop combo. But now he's out.
Yeah, he has tons of blue on Dave's board. Just looking at it, all I see is one color. Packy with actually another kind of spacey board, but it was nice because it enabled him to get to that blue horizontal that he had cleared a few
Yeah.
moments ago.
And he smartly passes on that double yellow too, because he saw the red blue next, which was the perfect pill to set up that combo. He is setting up for this fat log at the bottom.
Ooh,
He's I was wondering if he was going to do the blue or red there. It looks like he's going
ooh,
to do
fat
the
love.
red there. Gets the fat log. Going to do the blue, but that's kind of a weird order. He's going to have to do this red first now. If he did committed to the blue, he could have cleared the blue out. But right now, all he needs is red.
Yeah,
And
tons of red.
DSS is caught up.
Kind of boxed into having to solve this. This double red will be really nice though. So and he's out at 2:59. So still under 3 minutes is you know what you're looking for
But Dave
at
Smith
the very
says out
least.
at 3:02 has made up all 15, basically all 15 of those seconds of the deficit through level 6. And so we got 2 levels to go, and we're basically in a dead heat. Last round Pack had an incredible level 8. Let's see what he's got this time. Looks a little floatier than last time, and he does not have a ton of yellows, especially after clearing this out. Dave Smith says, meanwhile, has this nice drop combo, totally clean, no garbage. But he doesn't have a lot of yellow access either. But he does have some double blues available on the bottom. Pack has doubles available on the bottom too. It's all going to come down to what shows up for these players.
Yeah, I like Dave had to really kind of work the middle of the board out of his way so he could finally get some access to the bottom. But once he can get down to it, as you can see now, there are a lot of quick clears to be made, including this drop horizontal, which I didn't even see until he was ready to fire it off.
Yeah, and I think he would love like this bottom blue section is screaming for a manufactured lightning log. Will
Yeah.
maybe set a blue under column two, like tuck it under column 2 and create a double blue because he's got 9 viruses left and 7 of them are blues. He's gonna have to do something, and this is exactly what he's doing. But Pack down to 3 viruses. His are also all blue.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Packy also just waiting for blue. But he just needs 2 more now, and he'll be out at 4:36, which is, man, he brought it today. No surprise.
He brings it every month. Here's that lightning log we talked about. Big drop combo, very nice. But this bottom of the board is now kind of buried. It's red, doesn't have an easy way to get to it. He's going to tuck this blue. The yellows are going to fall in place. So he's down to, but he's got to do the reds first. It's kind of an unfortunate setup at the end here for Dave Smith. He's kind of dependent on a blue, and we all
Yeah,
know the doctor. If you need one color, good luck.
yeah, look at all that red yellow garbage. That tells the story.
Yeah, 5:16, still a pretty good time. We'll see what Pack does. I don't know that he meant to flip it that way. He doesn't have a lot of blues on this top line, so these blues can be used for that double red very timely though.
Yeah, he had that set up, and I was thinking, is he going to manufacture is he going to get impatient, or are we going to wait for the double red? And thankfully for the fans, the double red came, and for Packy, obviously.
Yeah, so Peck now about an 18 virus lead at the end of this level 9. DSS really needs something to happen for him to get back into this one. We've got just some blue reds, but that blue garbage kind of looming large for Pack right now. It's a bit tricky. It looks like he's going to clear both of it out. There we go. And then he's going to use the blue maybe to... That's what I was thinking. He's going to use his blue to do this drop combo here into the drop horizontal, and then out at 6:23. DSS is already past that, so that is game and match to Packy 619. Davison says, unfortunately, just a little bit behind. It's not a bad run. Again, like, he's well under sub 7. Unfortunately, just Pack is a tough ask in any round of any tournament,
Yep.
and he's not the DSS.
Oh, look at that. Not even giving
Uh,
us a
that's
satisfaction.
okay. That's
What a
okay.
gamer. I love it. GG's, guys, though. That was a
Yeah,
great
GG's
match.
to both players. Congrats to Pack for advancing to round 2. And stick around. We've got a full slate still left to go. We got 5 more round 1 matches all around 2. A lot of great players left to see. Stick around. You're watching the DRMC.
Welcome in, everybody, back to the DRMC. I am Ook the Librarian. Joining me for this one is John Dapp Flindo, and neither one of us decided who was going to go first, so I just kind of jumped in. Flindo, we've got, I mean, honestly, the match of the century here. It seems like it's been a year of family matches, mostly in verses, and until we get Packy versus Larva, this is going to be the speed family match of the year, Luke versus Luke's dad.
Yeah, we've literally got the light side versus the dark side here. Luke representing, of course, Luke Skywalker. Luke's dad representing Darth Vader. I told you I was going to throw in that reference if I was on this match, and by golly, I did it. Now, as far as year-end standings go, this you were telling me just a minute ago that this one doesn't hold too much weight. Luke's dad, this is only his second tournament, so he unfortunately will be ineligible for December. Luke has the opportunity to move up, but he's got to get by his dad first.
Yeah, I mean, Luke does have the opportunity to rise as high as the fifth seed in the year-end tournament with an absolute win. Like he would have to win the whole tournament, but he's locked into the main bracket. He cannot get out no matter what happens. So yeah, it's like I said, Luke's or like you mentioned, Luke's dad. This is only his second tournament, so he will be ineligible. But right now, it's really less about year-end arrangement and more about just getting in there and winning this match. So these two need to get readied up. Looks like we've got a ready from Aaron, Luke's dad, and looks like we've got the readies from both. 'Cause while I was scrolling to check, oh, nice double blue to start for Luke.
Yes, love those. What I call them, those Quaker instant horizontals there for Luke. The DRMC is not sponsored by Quaker Oats. Anyway, as we go on here, uh, Luke trying to find some diversity. I love that drop, and I love that horizontal there that he did in the center of his board. Now getting a little bit of a mini red rush here is Luke, but doing a great job with it. Meanwhile, we look over at Luke's dad. Uh, Looked like he may have been setting up for this blue horizontal. Elected to do it. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to cost some garbage, but overall, it worked out for him. And really, as garbage goes, what he's got is not a problem. You saw those blues go away, now the yellows go away, and he's free and clear. And only three viruses behind, and those three are just about to peel off. Of course, Luke gets another three himself and ties things back up. But I honestly, I think Luke's dad has a slightly better board just based on overall health and kind of placement of his viruses. Luke's board is very stacked up on 1 and 8, and that, I hate that. I hate it when I see boards that are that way. So we'll see how the RNG goes. Of course, Luke's dad getting a very brief double red rush when all he's got is blues and yellows, but it is now 2-3. And now 2-2, 2-1, and okay, 139, 140. So these two in a virtual tie coming out of level 6.
Wow, you gotta love how close this game is. You know, the father-son match, and it's been really great so far. Here in this level 7, our second level of this first game, Luke's dad dealing with a lot of red on this board in general, but especially at the top here. Setting up for the horizontal, not sure if that's going to be the most efficient play. A red blue here would be really great for him, just to help out with the blue garbage. Oh, and there it is. Is he gonna get it? He is. Nice job. Gets that broken down just a little bit. And the garbage is all the same color garbage for the most part. So if he can get some blue pills, then that will help him to clear that out. But Luke already down to 8 viruses.
Yeah, and that's a combination of just, experience, which it's kind of funny. Somebody playing his own dad, and we're talking about the son being the one with the experience, but it is a combination of experience as well as just how horrendous that RNG was for Luke's dad at the
Yeah.
beginning of this board. Luke really just never had to face down what his dad did at the beginning of this board, and it's just sent him right on in. But again, it's also the experience that the level of play that he's used to having. It's He's going to be able to make something out of just about anything. But again, when the RNG is good, then that's always a positive.
Yeah, indeed. And We have Luke here just continuing through this level 8. He's on a pretty good pace here. Um, Starting the board looks a little bit sloped from left to right, so he's going to have to be a little careful about that. He doesn't want to get one side too high than the other, which is kind of what's happening here actually with his left side. You see, it's kind of spired. Oh, but this double blue gonna be really great, followed by the yellow blue able to tuck that under. He's brought that left side down pretty darn quick here, as Luke's dad now joins into level 8.
Yeah, that was a 358 that he got out. And honestly, the end game was very clean. He got the right pills, which is, a big difference maker. But now you can see him getting hampered again. I really like that play there. And I really like this setup for the horizontal and the blues. It's heads up play. Decides to use the yellow as garbage, which makes sense. He doesn't have a use for yellow other than that right now. And it's going to get him a little bit closer, but Luke already out of his level 8 into 9 at a little over 4.5, which is keeping with that minute and a half par time that we tend to have here. Working out for him well as Luke's dad, making good progress, just really running behind the 8 ball here.
Yeah, and one thing I'm noticing about Luke's dad's play, and this just comes with experience, is when he has a double pill, he tends to favor the single virus when there are double viruses that are lined up. You saw earlier in his board, he had, I think it was a double blue, and had the option of a single blue and 2 vertical blues lined up. Went for the single blue. Going for that double would have allowed him to open up some board access and progress through. As he gets out at about a 527, he's doing a really nice job here. And again, I only say this for educational purposes. You're trying to learn the game and trying to learn those strats. That's one of those things that you're going to want to look out for.
Yeah, it's one of those things, when I first started playing, you got to imagine, I haven't talked to Luke's dad yet, but I got to imagine he played this game a lot when it was first coming out and learned all the strats that you learn when you're playing the game casually. You have to unlearn so much. Is Luke out at a 608, one of the best times of the day, and just showing off, what he has picked up in playing this game at tournament levels. So, GG's to both players on that one. As Luke's dad gonna either finish this one out or get set back up. Not too far behind, really.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going to finish it out, and I like it because he did not want to do that though. I think he wanted that flip the other way.
Oh,
and with that, he's going to go ahead and top out.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to find out these two are on a conference call. I won't be surprised to find out they're not, but it would be kind of interesting if they were. But yeah, when you're facing against a 608, I mean that's hard to beat.
Yeah.
And taking a look at Luke's PB, 544 is his all-time best. So, what are you gonna do?
And Luke confirming they were on a call right before and decided to mute during the match.
Yep. So,
All right,
we
we'll
can
get
call
our
the lore around here.
Yeah, we'll get our players reset. We have Luke and Luke's dad now, both back on level 6. Luke playing on high, Luke's dad playing on medium. Both players playing on off. Wouldn't be surprised if Luke has his own jams going, but it sounds like he has comms going as well too. So here we go, 3, 2, 1 pills.
All right. Not an ideal first pill for Luke. I think that's probably the best place he could have put it. Just blue-red, not ideal for the board layout that he had. Meanwhile, Luke's dad, look at the absence of red on his top line. That has some potential to slow him down, but so far it hasn't done so. It has meant a little bit of drop time.
Luke's dad actually had an instant horizontal of his own, but he had it tucked down for it. It was like It's like an oatmeal that needed a little bit longer in the microwave for him, but he got it done, and it was really nice to see him looking down the board from his first pill. And he's actually got a little bit of a lead here over Luke, but a lot of yellow that he's got to work through this in-game ook.
Yeah, and I would be worried about that, except that when I look over at Luke's board, the absence of blue might be problematic as well. And really, his dad's got a better clean end game right now. It is 5 to 12. But again, like you said, almost all of it's yellow. Really wish that was a red going down on the bottom, but it's not going to end up mattering as he's now free and clear. Luke really tearing away at his bottom line. Looks like there's the red for Aaron. He's out at a 131. Luke, does not go for the lightning bolt there. Is going to be able to take these yellows out paired up out at a 143. So just about a 15-second time difference here, but we'll see what the boards have to say.
Speaking of this board, I do not like
No,
Luke's dad's board at all.
not at
This
all.
is disgusting. But you know what? He's doing a really great job looking down the board again, trying to see where he can use things in the most efficient way possible. And the problem is he's just been getting too much blue. Oh, and he wanted that one over to the right. That's going to be rough.
Yeah, and again, you can see a little bit of the difference in the competition experience just from the hesitations that he's putting together, which, again, another misdrop. That is going to be
Oh,
tough. Oh, and that lead is just melted away as Luke is pulling away with this one. Must have had a really good board. I've been sitting over here watching his dad, and I've not watched Luke's board, but it is almost clean enough to eat off of, especially with this red blue coming down. Look at that. Oh, really good.
yeah, Luke's had a pretty nice run here in level 7, out at 304, a little bit above that 130 par time that we look for, but still a pretty good pace here for Luke. Really not loving his starting board, but he's breaking a really nice combo out of that, a drop into a cross clear for Luke here. And the deeper this board gets for him, um, he's got some double opportunities set up, but it's just really awkward, kind of the way that it is. But I love that horizontal setup into a drop triple. Really nice there, played by Luke.
Yeah, and one of the things we haven't really, well, I haven't heard us talking about yet. I was playing in one of the matches, so I wasn't listening to it. But one of the things I don't think we've really talked about on stream yet is the prep work that is going in for folks for the Versus tournament in
Mhm.
just a couple of weeks. You got to wonder if a player like Luke, who is a strong Versus player, was top 8 last year, might be focusing on making more Versus style plays just because of a lot of practices. We see Luke's dad managing to get out of that horrendous 7 that nobody at all deserves. Anyway, so yeah, you just got to wonder if that is affecting Luke's play. It doesn't appear to be doing so, but if he starts pulling off some crazy combos, I'll be questioning that even further. He's out at a 443.
Yeah, and this is a lot more favorable board here for Luke. Pretty diverse top line. Would love to see one more red yellow for him. This red blue works as well. There we go. He's got that kind of bracket situation there out of the way, which wasn't a bad thing. But he did have a tiny little bit of garbage. So he's got that cleaned up now. And 28 viruses remaining for him. We peek back over at Luke's dad. And oh, little overtuck there on that yellow blue, but I don't think it's going to be really too big of a deal for him because he can clear out this red in column 2, and then he will have access to that blue vertically from the top.
Yeah, and I mean at this point it's just academic getting some reps in with Luke already almost lapping him. It's just a matter of what can he manage to do? How far can he manage to go? This is when you put your backup quarterback in, give him some reps, see how it's going to go. That's where Luke's dad is right now.
Yeah, nice drop. A drop into a clear, though, there by Luke's dad. I'd love to see him get this horizontal red at the top. He is signaling that he wants to do that. It's going to leave a little bit of garbage for him to drop onto the yellow in his column 7. But, oh, maybe not. He's going to take a horizontal blue. Nice.
Well, just a disgusting drop combo over on Luke's side as he gets the pills he needs to finish this board out at a 635. So GG's to him. He will be moving on and keeping hopes for a very high seed alive as his dad will be out of level 8 here to 646. So GG's to both players. Great to see a good family match and something we've never seen before.
Yeah, very cool. But stay tuned for our next match. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be a great one. This is the DRMC. And welcome back to October 2025 DRMC. My name is John Datflindo. In the booth with me once again is Ook the Librarian. And Ook, we have a truly international match here with our number 3 seed Frank FC hailing from Japan and T. Pullman hailing from Germany.
Yep, definitely one of those matches that we would put as a showcase if we wanted to talk about how international this tournament has gone. And definitely a match with some interesting year-end uh, ramifications. Frank, having only played in a few tournaments, finds himself at the beginning of the month in the 13 position, can rise as high as fifth, but it is going to take a lot of wins to do so. Meanwhile, Pullman can technically make his way into the number 16 seed in our year-end tournament. All he has to do is win all three or the entire tournament this month. So, not mathematically excluded yet. Let's see what happens.
We've just about seen it all in the DRMC, so I wouldn't be surprised if T. Pullman had that kind of a run here. That his first obstacle here is Frank, and there's not a big number of people who have beat Frank, as we have our 3-2-1 and pills.
And he's giving up about a minute 34 on average to Frank. 50 seconds on, well, let's put it this way. Frank's average is a 6:07. Pullman's best is a 6:11. So it's gonna require some really good play as Frank with some. Oh, okay. I that stopped me mid sentence. Wow.
I missed it because my cat did something, and I had to look to see what it was.
It just insane play as I looked away from my stat sheet to look at the actual match. I come back and Frank has got all sorts of things just everywhere. And I was saying how interesting of a setup that he's got, that it looked kind of wrong. And no, it wasn't. It wasn't at all. Not at all. It was gross. So 3 virus lead for Frank as those setups do take time. And really, Frank's a very horizontally minded person, as you can no doubt tell. And with this sky horizontal, there it is. Just now needs one more red and he'll be out. Man, went out of his
Yep.
way to get there.
The thing about that, though, is we've seen that hang him up in the past. So he's got to be careful not to wait on that horizontal drop too long. Speaking of waiting, T. Pullman just waiting for 2 more yellows. There they are, 138. And I got to say, I love the font for his timer. That's really fantastic.
Yeah, that's nice and classy. Love seeing it. Wow. I'm looking at what Frank's got. This double watch is double blue. There it is. Of course, now he's got no access to blue and just that one over on the right hand side, and practically no access to anything but yellow, it seems, at the top of his board. It's not pleasant at all. But a double yellow like this one will make a nice L clear there on the bottom of the board. Oh man, this is some RNG.
Yeah.
It's good. Weird.
And this whole time you've been talking about all the yellow on Frank's board, T. Pullman has been dealing with shout outs to the exact same thing here. And he's been getting the yellows, but now it's red for T. Pullman that he's trying to work his way through to get down to the bottom of this board. Only 2 blues to speak of for T. Pullman. And he really wasn't sure what to do with that blue yellow. Just goes ahead and puts it in column 8. I don't know if I love it. I don't hate it, but it's the play that he chose, and he's sticking with it as Frank now out of the 306.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was some serious punish pills going over there for Frank, as he did not look like it was a 306 time as I was sitting watching Pullman trying to work his way through. he's going to have to either set this red up horizontally. That's what he's planning
Hmm.
on, or take out some blues. And I think that was the right play. Now just needs 2 reds to be joining Frank. There's the second one out of the 333. And Frank, again, not a lot of access to blue on this top line.
Yeah,
So,
looking at
go ahead.
Frank's board here, it's yeah, the blue. He's got it cleared out now. Actually has an opportunity if he gets this yellow blue right here for a drop into a horizontal. Really nice play, really nice vision there by Frank. Kind of interested to see if he's going to clear out these yellow blues, and yet that's what he's setting up to do. Clear out the reds at the bottom horizontally.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pullman managing a horizontal down lower on his board and really just kind of pulling the trigger on whatever works. And I think that is a positive for him. It speaks to the experience that he's been picking up this year. He knew it wasn't the most efficient play. Uh, and even if he would get deported for lack of efficiency, being German and all, he just goes ahead for it. And I think that is the thing to do. He went with the play that made sense at the time, and he'll worry about it later. That's the sign of a good player, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the things that I always tell people is, hey, you can only play what you see. And that's exactly what T. Pullman's been doing. And so far, it's been working out for him. He is still behind Frank, who, looking at his board, look at all that red. But Pullman's done a really good job here today, and definitely making Frank work for it.
Yeah, and sometimes that's all you can do with a with a player like Frank. But I mean, man, oh man, if the Reds don't start showing up for Frank, this is going to be a match again. As he's got good setups. I mean, everything here is looking good for him. Um, had 2 different ways of taking that blue out, but all this red that he still needs. Oh, that's going to be helpful. Gets the double, gets another double. Everything kind of working out for him, but still going to need 3 more as Pullman is into his 9. As Frank is out at a 605, so still gets a really good time out of it. But yeah, between the game and his opponent, really had to work for it.
Yeah. I just want to say what a 9 this has been for T. Pullman so far. He was zooming through that thing, but now sees that the writing is on the wall, and also in Frank's picture, you see it there. It says hand cam. I know, terrible joke, but I'm sick. Deal with it.
All right, we get Frank resetting. And honestly, that level of diversity and still coming up with a sub 610, that just tells you what kind of player Frank is, especially when he turns it up to 11.
Absolutely. We
All right,
already
here's
have
ready.
readies.
And Frank hasn't been in a final since May. He's looking to change that this month. We'll see how it goes as players are started. And I love the top of Frank's board. This looks great. Pullman's board, not as wonderful, especially just the lack of yellow it's going to run some risk for him. But he does get through the top of it pretty quickly here, as it is 26-21 with a 5-second time advantage for Pullman.
Yeah, this has been a very vertical board for Pullman. It's it's not quite as wonky as that level 6 pack he had earlier, but it's pretty wonky here, and he's doing a great job with it. Looking over at Frank's board now, interesting kind of the way this is unfolded. Everything his in game is pretty much in the center. You don't see that a lot. I don't know if that's been due to the just the pills that have been coming or what. That this is a really interesting in-game situation for Frank.
Yeah, and it's made him do some really interesting plays. The thing I was owing about was he was trying to swim a double blue over, and luckily it went into another slot where a double blue would have fit. But you could see kind of where he was planning on putting it, and it just ended up being a minor thing. He got another double blue right after, but yeah, the having to run all that in the middle was kind of weird, but he is out and into a much worse board, if I do say so.
Oh,
Pullman joins him as well.
yeah, Pullman getting out about 4 seconds behind Frank at a 129. Two very good times here going into level 7. Oh, and T. Pullman saw the horizontal blue setup. He saw this horizontal blue in his next box. He gives a little fist bump. He liked that pill.
And I love the setup for him. The double yellow gonna, oh, that wasn't even a double yellow. I don't know what I saw, but I thought he had a double yellow coming up, and I was going to be very excited for it. But oh, another interesting. Is he
Do
gonna?
it, do
Yep,
it.
he's gonna.
Oh, you gotta take the top one
Oh,
first, though.
yeah, and judging by his reaction, I think he was trying to time it to get the lower one or the upper one first, and it just didn't come out the way he wanted. But really didn't slow him down that much, and it's still just a 7-6 lead for Frank as Pullman staying with him, and again still has that 6-second timer differential. So advantage to Pullman here,
Yeah,
especially that red blitz.
and I think Pullman might have just a slightly better board state, or at least he did. Now Frank's got it whittled down, and he's going to be out at a 256. Pullman, gonna get a fat log here. Fat log, and be out 2 seconds behind. He gained 3 seconds on Frank there. We've got a game, folks.
Yeah, and I mean this is just level 8. I'm having to remind myself of that because sometimes we forget what level we're on, and especially when games are this close and stay this close for as long as this one has. Again, Pullman just needing. I wonder if he's gonna. Okay, he waited for the yellow blue, gonna get that, and now has a blue horizontal set up as well. But look at the speed Frank has put on this level as he is already down to 18 viruses. Gonna get this horizontal. The barring some nasty yellows that he's really not gonna need, he could be out of here in no time.
Yeah, he's got to keep getting blues, though, which so far, fortunately for Frank, he is getting the blues. Looks like he was actually in a little bit of a blue red rush, I think, which was followed by that blue yellow. And look at this fat log for Frank. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Pullman gets himself a good T clear there, but really the RNG's not been friendly for him into this level, and uh, gotta wonder. He seems like he's running out of a little bit of steam. Trying to keep things flowing. As Frank is out at just around that 4.5 minute mark, Pullman gonna have to figure out what to do with all of this.
Yeah, this is just a mess for Pullman, and I really hate it for him because he was doing so well through level 7, and then level 8 reared its ugly head, as it so
Yeah.
often does in this
Right.
game. It's always level 8, folks.
Yep, that it is. But I mean, the fat lady has not sung. We still have another whole level to play. Frank is slicing and dicing through that level, but again, you look at it. There's not a lot of yellow availability here, and I'm curious what Frank has got in mind here. Looks like verticals and horizontal. Okay, yep, I see it
Okay,
now.
understood.
That makes sense, and he's gonna delay it. Oh, all
Yeah, he's
right,
gonna get
one
all this
blue.
at once. There it is. Now just needs 2 more blues. There's one, and there it is the other one. 548 for
Ooh,
Frank. Is T. Pullman gonna avoid getting lapped? Not quite. Oh, yeah,
so
you hate
close.
to see that. But GG's to Frank. He is going to move on to round 2.
Absolutely. So, GG's on a great round for both of these guys, but we've got plenty more coming up, so you're going to want to stick around. This is the DRMC. Hey, welcome back. You're watching the DRMC, and we have got our next round one match coming up. It is going to be Savage Octagon versus Ramsey Fox. Joining me on this one is Sergeant Saros. And Sarge, Savage holds kind of everything on this one, but could be it could be time for an upset.
Absolutely. As you mentioned, Savage Octagon has a 3-0 lead over Ramsey Fox here. But the important thing to keep in mind is while the winner goes on to round two, the loser gets to announce in the second round, which means, let's face it, that's the bigger prize right there. So those two will really be competing to see who will be the bigger loser in this match.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Now, Ramsey has never taken a crown off of Savage, but the way he's been playing this year, I would not be surprised to see that change. In fact, they have played twice this year, but there's just a lot that can happen. Ramsey playing for up to the number 8 seed for our year-end tournament. Savage can go as high as the number 4 with basically a finals win and a little bit of help. So both of them got a lot of options for the year-end tournament as Ramsey trying to get off the bubble at the very least. So let's see what happens.
Well, let's keep in mind also, last year in the final tournament for the end of year tournament, Savage Octagon won last year.
Oh yeah, that she did. All right, players are going, and I don't dislike either board. I wish Savage had a little more access to red in her top line, but that is slowly becoming not an issue.
Yeah, both these boards are pretty nice right now. A little, would like a couple more viruses on the bottom couple rows for Sav's board. You can risk a little bit of drop time there, but overall looking pretty nice. Is starting to get a little bit of dependency on red for a moment there on Rampy side. We managed to get what we need to prevent that from getting too out of control.
Ooh, really nice horizontal there from Ramsey to Terry into the bottom of this board. He's holding a 2-virus lead. As Savage does have, though, a 4-second timer advantage. So I would have to imagine that it is pretty much a dead heat. We'll know what the actual score is whenever they both finish their levels. But things are looking good for Ramsey right now, I would say.
Absolutely, and looks like, yeah, I'm not surprised that Sav went for the horizontal and red as a double red. That was exactly what she needed there. But now she's just, for the most part, she's needing yellows here. But Ramsey is out first at a 122, and doesn't look like it would take too long though for Sav to join. Just needs those 2 more yellows, which there's one, there's the other out at a 129.
Yeah, so that 7-second advantage for Ramsey is something that he has been pressing. As you can see, he's already 8 viruses ahead. That is that prep time that you get in the early level. And really good setups here, just making combo after combo. Ramsey, another one of those players that I wouldn't be shocked to find out has been doing a lot of practice for his verses. As we've got our year-end versus tournament coming up in just a few weeks. A lot of these speed players, this will be the last time they play speed for about a month at least, as they're going to be getting ready for that tournament. All right, looking at a 3-virus advantage here for Ramsey.
He has been
Savage
waiting
coming back
forever
though.
though for a red.
Yeah.
It's slowing him down a little bit. I think he's making the right play, so taking the red zone at the bottom. Now he has access to blue, but he wasn't getting any blues. So it wasn't really a sticking point per se here. I see what he's going for.
Oh,
He's probably going to try taking all those blues out together. Just needs, there's one, there's the other. He will be out first at 248. Beautiful time for the first 2 levels.
what a beautiful clear for Savage there. She took a horizontal and then knocked everything down. Is going to get a good clear here. That is not going to drop that red out of the way. And just needs a couple of blues and one red. Make that red, blue, and one more blue as she finds the right way to set that up out at a 312.
Yeah, but Ramsey's got a 13 virus lead right now and is doing a really great job on this level. I think he heard you earlier when you said that he's never taken a crown against Sav. He's like, you know what? Let's change that right here.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, Ramsey has been putting in the time this year. We have seen his play just jump up another level. Could be a good candidate for most improved player this year. Don't forget that not too far from now, we're going to be having our year-end awards. I can't remember the names of them, but that is one that will be in play at 4:05. Ramsey is out, and you can tell he is just stoked with that time. Just trying to hold himself back enough to make sure that what he gets done, or that he gets done what he needs to finish this run out. As Savage, still a dozen viruses to go here on her
This
level
cross by
number 8.
Ramsey. That was an amazing cross. Took off, I think, 5 viruses there.
And that's the sort of play you got to have to take on an elite player like Savage Octagon.
Yeah, he is just firing on all cylinders here. For the most part, he's getting the pills he needs as well. Really, that red in column 3 is the first piece, I think, this entire match he's not had an ideal place for, but it's not really going to slow him down at all. As Sav finally joins at 455 is 17 viruses back, which is not insurmountable, but with the way that Ramsey Fox is playing, it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a very big challenge.
Definitely. Ramsey, the only thing that he's waiting on right now is some way to get up to this blue. There, he's just going to go ahead and put a little bit of trash down so that he can get access up to this blue on the top. I mean, at this point, anything would have worked. He just needed a blue. So he is now much cleaner. This board almost completely clear of garbage as Ramsey 11 viruses, now 9 viruses ahead. Savage roaring back here, doing really well at the bottom of this, or at the midpoint of this board. But right now it is Ramsey in the driver's seat. 10-8 the lead as he gets a great horizontal there. Looking for more horizontals, I think. Probably going to get that blue in the corner. And now the red is set up for a horizontal. He's going to set up the blues for a horizontal. A red blue or a manufactured red blue is going to be it. There's the red blue. He is going to be out at a 618. And with that, Ramsey Fox takes game number 1, his first ever crown from Savage Octagon. And man, oh man, he's got to feel relieved to get that particular monkey off his back.
That was an absolutely phenomenal match. An outstanding game by both of them, but Ramsey Fox, you saw Sad was getting close near the end there. She was making some distance back. It was just a little bit too far ahead for Ramsey. With Ramsey there in order to catch up, but great match either way.
And only 9 seconds off his PB. So that's definitely going to take the average down a touch. And, I mean, in this match, you're looking at a 40-second average difference. So Ramsey doing well to overcome that and really take it to another level. So we're going to get our players ready to back up. He says he really shouldn't have set up for that log. I mean, nah, it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, I'm reminded of a sports reference that people say, if a coach makes a dumb play and it works, is it really a dumb play? And I think that's what
That
Ramsey
is the
did there.
question.
It looked a little questionable at first, but it ended up working out perfectly for him. So was it really a bad move for him to make?
Well, that'll be something for the historians to decide. So, all right, we've got readies from both players. As oh yeah, Hey has disappeared from Ramsey's shoulder. Probably for the best. All right, 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Another really floaty-esque board for well, more for Ramsey than Savage. Savage's got nothing at all in row 5 and got kind of a torch. It's pretty much all she has for rows 1 through 4.
Yeah, she's got to be hoping for a double red. Oh, there it is. As I should just start mentioning pills, I guess, to help out our players. Yeah, it's not an easy top line for anybody here, as it is 17-16. Savage with the advantage, partially just due to the timer advantage that she's got. You got to imagine she's not going to take a game 1 loss lying down. Savage is an experienced player and will find her way to fight back. But yeah, it has been a challenge for both players. As you look at Ramsey, he is down to pretty much just reds.
But getting the reds he needs for the most part, that red-yellow be perfect for column 8 there. And then he could probably, that's a smart move, take those blues out so he can try working on getting those yellows horizontally if he doesn't get, well, that'll work too. Right now it's just getting the PC double yellow, beautiful. It just needs one more yellow, and it looks like he might be out first, so it's going to be very close. 132 for Ramsey Fox, and a 135 for Savage Octagon. We got about 3-second game going on here right now.
Yeah, a little bit of pain pills at the end of the board there for Savage, kind of making the difference. But And Ramsey tearing the top of this board to pieces. Is spired up there on his middle columns, but not really causing a lot of trouble is that 3 or 6. As you can see, he's already knocked out the 3. What's really causing, or the 6, I mean, what's really causing the problem right now is lack of access to blue. So we'll see how long that is an issue for him as he's using that as garbage. And you look over at Savage's side, no such issues. She is tearing her way through this one, is not going to take a game 2 loss if she can help it. She wants to see the Crows get fed. We haven't fed them at all tonight. They're getting hungry.
Yeah, and Savage managed to take the lead here, but she doesn't have any yellow left on the board, so hopefully she'll just get. Well, really, now she just needs one of each color to get off it. There's the yellow gone. She just needs red, blue, perfect. There's a red, and she'll be out first at a 252, stealing the lead away from Ramsey Fox, who, for the second straight level, has had a lot of red at the end of his level.
Yeah, and that's, so far the pills have been coming, and he just needs 2 more to show up after this. There's 1, 2, 3. 3 is the number of pain pills, and the number of the pain pills shall be 3. 4 is right out. Anyway, he is out as well. Shout outs to Monty Python as Savage gets a great horizontal there to work this board down. We are in level 8, and the level of doom, the one where anything bad can and will happen. But so far, not happening to either of our players as they are finding a good solid way down these boards.
I'll be honest, in my head, I was hearing Count Von Count actually while you were doing that. But
Well,
yeah,
there you
Savage
go.
has about a 7 virus lead. Her mostly yellow on the board right now. Luckily, she is getting a lot of yellows, which is helping out quite a bit. And actually just got rid of most of the yellows I said she had the most of on the board.
Yeah, and it's hard to call this one as both players have really knocked this 8 out. Savage is ahead by about 7 viruses, but Ramsey has everything pretty free and clear here. Put a little bit of garbage down on that blue just to make things work for himself. Like that decision to just go ahead and get things out of the way. And it's really a question of, will these horizontals start showing up? Savage out though into her level 9. We will see what the chase down looks like when Ramsey finishes this board.
It shouldn't be too much longer. I think he's going to try for a cross potentially for those reds, which could be a little bit challenging if he does. Oh, he does get a
Oh.
double red. How lucky there, 507, which means he's only 8 viruses back, and I'd say he's got a pretty decent board. It would be nice to have a little bit more access to yellow, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, the garbage or not, the pills not showing up for Savage so far in this board as yeah, finally, as I say that, things are starting to work her way. Uh, she is about into her mid game, finally gets all the garbage out of the way, and yeah, holding on to that 8 virus advantage. But Ramsey roaring his way back. We'll just have to see. This one could be still close as Ramsey gets a good drop horizontal there. And Savage looking for not going to get the double blue to make that T clear, but doesn't end up needing it. She don't need no stinking T clear. She's got good plays other than those.
Yeah, a little bit of a hesitation here is Ramsey. These pills are not exactly what he needs, but for the most part, he's managing to keep the board flowing pretty nicely. I get the feeling that he's going to beautiful. Look at all that. What 6 viruses taken off right there, making this a tie game out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, and things are closing up. Savage though still with just 11, and don't forget she does have it looks like a 2-second timer difference. It is now 10-7. Ramsey with the lead as he is just finding a way here. Savage 7-6 now is Ramsey's lead. Savage has access to almost it now has access to everything. It is 3-4. Savage with the lead. Now 3-2. Savage just needs 3 reds here. Ramsey going to need a little bit more help, but oh, the help not coming for Savage as Ramsey just needs 3 yellows. But there it's going to be Savage out at a 7-09, Ramsey out at a 7-13, and the Crows will take a feast on this one.
That was amazingly close. That is, you can't get much closer than that. And, Ramsey did an excellent job, as did Sav with the at level 9 was not the easiest road for both of them, but we are going to go to a decider here, folks.
Yep. And again, this has just been a really good tight match. Glad to see both these players putting themselves out there. It has been close for both of them. There's no telling where this game 3 is going to go, but it's not going to go anywhere till both players are ready up. So we're going to wait for that and see what happens.
Really glad that Ramsey didn't have to play that level 10. That one just looked, the lack of red there looked kind of concerning. Get ourselves set up here for the deciders. 6-9 one more time, potentially more after that if they tie, but we'll have to wait and see how that goes.
All right, we've got ready from Savage and a lucky Hawaii chicken, don't fail me now, from Ramsey. Oh. All right, let's see what these two are going to provide for us here in game number 3. There's that ready.
You know, 3, 2, 1, pills.
All right, good top line for Ramsey. Solid top line for Savage. Not quite as good, but she's going to get an immediate T clear. That was pretty. And gets the double yellows to start. So not going to really need a whole lot of yellow later on in this board. Love seeing those blitzes early on in the boards when you actually have the pills of that type. So early advantage to Savage Octagon, although it looks like Ramsey's got some serious setups coming up.
Yeah, the positive is that there's a lot of emptiness now in the bottom of Savage Octagon. She has access to it. If she gets any pills that she doesn't like, she can just toss things down there for the time being. For the most part, at this point now, she just really needs red. She's gotten almost everything else off the board. Looks like she's probably going to try doing pulling a Ramsey from last round and save up for a red-blue. There it is right there. Just needing 3. Do you think she's going to try taking that yellow out first? Yeah, that's what it looks like she's signaling here. Desandwich that. Just need 2 more red and she'll be out. There's 1. There's the other 115 to get to the first level first. The Ramsey is going to be just a little bit behind. There's 1 yellow. There's the other out at a 126.
So, dozen seconds. Not anything that can't be taken care of in another round. Savage not able to do a rightmost swim. That's not a her problem. That's the game is not built for that problem. But is going to get this horizontal here and have a use for the next double yellow that comes through. That just one of the failings of this version of the game, that the swims just can't happen both sides. But I digress. It is a 16-19 board, but Savage with the better board shape. Everything much more compressed. Ramsey still got a little bit of float going on, especially on that right-hand side. And I'm fairly certain did not want to tuck that double yellow all the way down at the bottom of the board. But at least it didn't cause any actual issues. But Savage so quick out of this one. She is down to just 3 viruses left. Going to be 1 after this double red. And she is out at a 232.
Wow.
Holy guacamole, Batman.
She wants this win, apparently. That's gonna put Ramsey a fair bit behind it. And the thing is, he's not doing bad. He's had an absolutely amazing run so far. It's just that time was outstanding by Sav, and right now just needing one more red here for Ramsey Fox, and he will be out as soon as that last one drops down. 3:03, which is a really good time, but when you got the work that Savage Octagon's going on right now, it's just hard to keep up.
But not the easiest of top lines for Savage, as it is only 10 pill difference or 10 virus difference at the start of this board. She is going to get this fat log there though, and make it now a 13 virus game. So just stellar play there to keep this thing moving forward. As Ramsey also, I think, has the better board shape here. Much like Savage did the last game, it's everything again just compressed and easy to work with. Is going to get this horizontal here, so he's still got a little garbage on that right hand side, but not too much to worry about. Just would really like to see some blues show up for him, and at any point there, that red blue is not going to get used. Double blue though, there he goes, going to drop that down. Get the horizontal he was looking for, but Savage down to just her final 3. Of course, they're all yellow.
She needs a lot of chicken to get through this level 8, and so far she's getting a lot of blueberries. Lots of blueberries. Right, there is a couple yellow finally. She still needs 4 more though. Now 3, and it's giving Ramsey Fox the excellent opportunity to catch a little bit. She's finally out at a 437. Ramsey's only got 6 viruses left. That's the good news. The bad news is most of them are blue.
Yeah, it's not as monochrome as it would have originally looked, but he just now needs 2 red pill halves, and he needs to get them in the right order. There's the 1, and there's the 2, out at a 505. So chase down is 7 viruses now. Make that 8 viruses, which honestly has been the case a lot of the boards here. It seems like it's always just been 8 between these two. Ramsey, okay, gonna take this horizontal here. The setups over on the yellow on that right-hand side, it's gonna cause this drop time. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. What he really doesn't want to see, though, is a whole lot of red, at least until later on in this board.
Yeah, he's given himself some access to red, but it's definitely not something he wants to be seeing a major amount of. And it's the virus difference has not changed much over the past minute. It's still about a 5 virus difference for these two right now. Sav just holding on. Suddenly it's a 9 virus lead as Savage took off a whole bunch of stuff. Right now, though, what Ramsey really needs, I think he put that one in upside down. I was going to say he just needs to get those blues out horizontally. This would be great. That will slow him down just a little bit, which is really not what he needs right now. But this is not over yet. Because right now, it looks like Sav's going to try building up to take those reds out horizontally there. And there's 1 red she needs, just waiting on the other. She can't take those pills underneath, so it's going to shift everything over, so she's just got to wait for those reds. As got a very close one here. It is now 2 viruses for Savage, 7 for Ramsey Fox. Just need 2 more reds for Savage Shotgun. There's 1, there's the other. She is out at a 642, and we'll move on to the next round. But GG's to both of our competitors in this very exciting match, as Ramsey Fox is going to finish this one up and be out at a 658.
And that's just a heck of a match. And again, the level of play that Ramsey has been moving up to this year has been phenomenal. But it will be Savage going on. You'll see her again here in just a minute here in the second round. But till then, you want to hang out with us. We've got more matches coming up. This is the DRMC.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the October 2025 Gold Speed Bracket here, Dr. Mario. We have an amazing match coming up next year. It is going to be John Dat Flindo versus Betty B. And to join me in commentating this match, we have Packy619. Pack, I've been looking forward to this one all day. I don't know about you.
As well you should, because both of these players are really, really good. Flindo, he's been something of a giant slayer on and off. He's taken out Frank before. Betty has really come into her own as a speedrunner lately. Both of these players are really dangerous.
Yes, and for those who are not aware, there is a little bit of a flu bug going around here. John Ed Flindo is feeling a little bit under the weather, and as you can see, Betty B is feeling a little bit green today.
Getting ready for Halloween. I think I might have caught whatever Flindo's caught, but I did catch it a couple days ago, so I'm not blaming him. Oh, and the doggo's name is Pickles. I'm serious.
Oh, I guess we'll have to be more careful on who we cheer for in matches then, won't we? We have our readies here. We're just waiting for the countdown from the DRMC, and there it is in 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Looking at Flindo's board, there's a bit of a canyon situation developing on the right-hand side of his board, but I really like the way it looks. He just doesn't have a whole lot of use of blue for now, but he's not really getting much blue either, so everything's working out for him great, and he's off to a really fast start. Looking at Betty's board, I know Betty's never met a horizontal she didn't like, and here comes one of them right now. And I like her board setup. I would have considered attacking column 4 instead of 5 with that yellow to expose the blue virus, but right now she is tearing through her board pretty efficiently.
Yeah, been a much more compact board than we've seen from a lot of level 6s today. My only concern is the lack of blue. She only had 2 blue in the bottom 5 rows. And while blue is less common as she starts getting a lot of them, she's just going to have to use them as garbage. It's Flindo already just needs 1 more red. And the doc said, nope, you're not going to get a sub-minute here. You're going to have to deal with a 101.
That is rude. I wanted the sub-minute so bad for him.
Betty, in the meantime, she also got her. She's got Halloween in her picture and Christmas in her timer. Just needs some.
For Flindo. Wow, what a combo by Flindo. Timely
It's
double
Betty.
blues. That's where it's at. It's hard to beat that strat.
It absolutely is. As Betty is out at a 122, getting into level 7. She is already 11 viruses back. Flindo is just destroying everything, but there's a good 5 viruses taken off by Betty to try getting back in this, but almost as quickly, Flindo almost took that many viruses off in one move as well. They are just, they're not holding back on this one, Pack.
Yeah, right now it's a 6 virus deficit for Betty, which is not a lot considering how quickly Flindo burned through level 6. But looking at Flindo's board, he's got a pretty big chunk of yellow viruses that he still has to take out, but everything is pretty much free and clear. He can horizontal this blue, go in between for the yellows to minimize his need for yellow pills.
Just needs 1 more yellow. He'll be out first at 227. That is an amazing time for level 6 and 7 here. He is on quite a roll here. Not much viruses in rows 2 and 3 for him, but everything is very compact higher up. A lot of horizontal and vertical matchups until he gets to about the middle part of his board, which is definitely going to be the advantage. On Betty's side, however, she's setting up for this horizontal blue, which lets her take pretty much everything out there. She just needs 2 more blues. There's one, there's the other. She will be out at a 254.
Very nice time from Betty thus far, but she is down by 19 viruses. Flindo's board looking really neat and tidy, but lack of access to blue viruses. There's only 2 blue viruses on his board right now, and he's got to do some crazy tuck plays to get down to him. So it's really just a matter of do you try to play them now, or do you wait till later and potentially not get a blue pill for a while? That's the question he has to ask himself at this point.
I just love the fact that you mentioned to our captain, the swim team, that there is a challenge getting to blue, and almost immediately he was like, "Here, hold my Dr. Mario juice."
Yes. Well,
That is,
okay. Very timely red blue there, and he is pretty much set to go. He's going to be out of this level 8 in under 4 minutes.
354. I am just. We gotta get the hot times loaded here, because unless something really weird happens, I get the feeling we're going to be looking at that the way that Flindo's going here.
For an all-time hot time for this level block, you will need a 531.
It's entirely possible the way he's going here, but let's not discount Betty, who is also she's having a great time as well. It's just it's kept being overshadowed by Flip, a beautiful sideways log there out at a 426, and only 11 viruses back, believe it or not, despite the amazing run that Flindo's been having here.
And as soon as you finish that sentence, now she's down by she was down by I think 8 or 7 for a moment before it went right back up to 11. But Betty putting up a good fight.
Yeah, she just has a lot of blue at the top that she's having to work with, a lot of red and blue, and not getting exactly what she needs to, but doing a good job and dropping everything down, keeping things from getting too far out of hand. But it's still a 9 virus lead for Flindo, who's got mostly red and yellow left. In fact, all just red and yellow at this particular point.
Yeah, Betty had a really nice combo earlier and managed to shred a whole bunch of viruses from her board. It might be too little too late at this point, but she has not given up.
It is not going to be an all-time hot time for Flindo, but it's going to be very close. He's out at a 538.
Monster time for Flindo. Excellent work. Betty sees the writing on the wall. Oh, okay, maybe she's going to keep going because her board needs blue at this point.
Which 538
Okay.
is number 30, tying some virtual unknowns in the Dr. Mario community. Someone by the name of Adelito, Floyd, Packy. I've never heard of any of these people.
I have no idea who that Packy guy is anyway.
Yeah.
Some noob.
Yeah,
All right.
topping out and catching the flu apparently does make Flindo go haywire. We're definitely going to have to watch out for him in the rest of this one.
So you kill viruses faster when you have viruses? Actual viruses?
It seems so.
Well, geez, when's the end of month tournament again?
Got
All right.
readies from both competitors. Just waiting on the 3, 2, 1, and pills. Flindo hoping to move on to the second round. Betty trying to make certain the Crows get a little bit more today as... I'm not sure how I feel about both these. A lot of red opportunities on Betty's side, but everything else is pretty spread far apart. Meanwhile, on Flindo's side, it's a little scattered. There's not a lot of pairs of anything on his side.
Betty's gotten some really nice clears out of her board so far. I was interested to see what she was going to do with that double red because there's the horizontal clear that's obvious right there.
Yeah, I didn't see her going for that just because this is meant as a compliment, even though it might not sound like it, but she never goes for the obvious. She always tries to find something unusual and spectacular to go with, and that has always worked very well for Betty's style.
She clears the combos before they become cool.
Yes, that's the best way to phrase it. And at the 1 minute mark, both these people are pretty much just about done here. We got double red, beautiful
Oh,
for
that
Betty.
is
One more.
right
She will be out first at a 110, though. Flinder will not be that far behind. He's just waiting on yellows at this particular point, which Betty looks like she's going to need a lot of at top of her board. That and lots of blues.
I
As
like that. I like that play by Betty there. Nice horizontal clear. She could have done the T clear as well, but either way, she would have been fine. So it's nice to have those options.
Flindo out at a 132, joining Betty, who's already got a 10 virus lead here. She's done a very good job in the short period of time that she was in there first, just trying to clear things up. But she is getting very much into I need blues now situation, as pretty much every row has a blue on the top. Beautiful L in order to give her access to a few other colors, but she's going to need a lot more blue to get through this stage. Well, Flindo, in the meanwhile, needs mostly reds, which is a much more favorable color to need a lot of.
Looks like Betty's kind of playing the long game here, trying to get the horizontal clear on that red virus in column 1 so she can get the in-between clear on the blues.
Yep, looks like that's what she's going to go for here.
Well, I like that setup too. This will get the nice drop combo in there, and then she can just go right in between, and she's out at a 235.
Wow, we talked about the blistering time that Flindo had in game 1. Betty, I think, got to the first 2 levels even faster. Not a lot of yellow on Betty's board, though, and most what it is on the bottom right side of the board, so she's going to have to do some clever maneuvering with any yellows that she gets. Meanwhile, Flindo needs 3 more yellow to get out of his level, just waiting on those to show up here as we're getting lots of blueberries today. There's 1, there's 2, and there's a double because he only needs a single out at a Stone Cold Sweet Steve Austin. And look at all these reds that Betty needs on the right side of the board.
Yeah, pretty much everything's on the right for Betty right now, which limits her options as far as what plays she can make. That's nice though, because now she can. Okay, it looks like she's going to add to this a little bit. Okay, and she has a horizontal set up for the blue virus. Looks like she's going to go ahead and go vertical on column 6.
It looks like for Betty B, all right ended up being all right. She just needs 2 more blues to get out here. Just waiting on them to show up here. There's 1, and there's the other out first at a 414.
Looking at Flindo's board right now, I like this. I like the setup. There are no blue viruses, but everything is pretty much wide open. It's going to be no issue for Flindo to be able to reach the rest of his viruses.
Yeah, he's just waiting on horizontals here. This is perfect. He's going to take them all out at once, out at a 439, which is 11 viruses behind Betty, but she has a lot of setups already in place. So Flindo is going to have to do a lot of work real fast to catch up here.
Yeah, it's a 10 virus gap, so it's not insurmountable, but there's a lot of work for Flindo to do here. Betty going for okay, that might be a misdrop in columns 3 and 4. Looks like she's getting it under control now. But that drop by 1 row completely skews the horizontal setup she had, and that's gonna give her some problems.
Yeah,
That's gonna give Flindo a chance to catch up.
Yeah, that might end up making the difference here because she had a massive combo set up and that just really tore most things apart. But she's going to get a cross out of it at least. And I don't know if she'll try getting those reds out horizontally. She's not. She is right there, actually, right there. Just working on 1 more red. If it'll come out, it's given Flynn opportunity to make this a 3 virus game, getting even closer.
Yeah, she cannot afford to get hung up on these horizontal plays right now. Flindo is catching up quickly. It looks like we got a bit of a lag spike going on here. So we're going to get that back up in a moment.
Yeah, right now it is 8 viruses for Flindo, 10 for Betty B. Just needing some red in column 7 and 8 in order to drop everything down here. And then she's going to work on getting those reds in column 3 in order to get that resolved. Beautiful. She is down to 4 viruses. But Flindo is out first at a 624 and will be moving on to the next round. GG's to John Dat Flindo, and we'll see him in the next round. And Betty B, of course, we will see at the Versus Championship next month in Ohio. I think we have one more first round match coming up here, folks. That will be Dawn versus Every Time We Slay. That'll be coming up in just a few minutes here.
Welcome back, everybody, to the October 2025 edition of the Dr. Mario Monthly Speed Bracket. I am Packy619 and bringing you the last of the round one matchups between Don Veneur and Every Time We Slay. And joining me in the booth for this one is fellow SGDQ runner Savage Octagon. Savage, what do you make of this one?
Hello. Yeah, I mean, this one's obviously got big implications for Dawn. Dawn is the number 2 seed. There is a slight chance that he might be able to take that number 1 seed at the year end from you there, Pack. Still a very slim chance, but and Every Time We Slay, hitting the gold bracket again. I think this is going to be really fun.
Yeah, I mean, Slay is easily the underdog in this match, but you never know what's going to happen. Don has really stepped up his game this year and has been annihilating opponents left and right.
Yeah, I mean, was the champion against Adelito, took him down in the finals and, served him his first loss in quite some time. So we know that Dawn is a juggernaut.
He has 2 monthly titles this year, August and April. And we have readies, and we are set for game one. 3, 2, 1.
Pills, pills. Oh yeah, we've been informed that Slay might be the under otter there, and not the underdog.
Okay.
And these two are into their level 6. Interesting. Slay's got a very flat top line with some doubles. They're kind of calling out for horizontals, but ooh, look at that misdrop there on the right hand side. That's kind of rough.
Yeah, that pill is unfortunately backwards, and that's going to necessitate some fancy trick plays. And now the question is, how is Slay going to deal with column 8? Thankfully,
Yeah.
there's only the one virus there, so he can deal with it at his leisure. But it's going to take a while to get up there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I would deal with that last, but Dawn just having a nice time here in 6. Both of the board is set up at the extreme left and the extreme right, but everything seems pretty straightforward. And particularly a yellow blue would probably help Dawn out, tucking that in columns 1 and 2. And there he goes. He gets it. Let's see if he does it. Yep. And then he would need to go from on top of that blue. There he goes. He gets it. And now he's going to be out at a 123.
Just looking at this endgame situation for Slay right now, he had a couple of viruses really high up on his board with nothing to stop the fall. So right now he's just playing the waiting game, and now he's got to build up column. Looks like he's just going to build up column 7, and he's going to be out of here at a 143.
Mm-hmm. Could have been a lot more disastrous considering that beginning. I think Slay really kept his head there and just made an alternate plan, worked around it. And meanwhile, with a dozen virus lead, Dawn is working on this board. Look at that. The bottom of the board completely empty. Looks like Dawn is setting up a horizontal with the reds there in the center of the screen. There he goes. He takes it. And oh, look at that double yellow. Really nice from Dawn.
Yeah, interesting to see how Slay's going to attack this board from here on out, because those yellow fragments in columns 3 and 4 might be a bit of a pain point down the road, but other than those, he doesn't really have any yellow to play with on his top line, so it might be a moot point anyway. Waiting for a red-yellow and decides to stop waiting.
I think that's a totally reasonable move. Had to uncover that a little bit to keep moving forward. But Dawn is out at a 251, so really nice time there from Dawn. Slay still trying to figure out this board. Not getting a ton of red is not what Slay needs right now. So he's just moving forward with what he's got. A good advance here on the left-hand side, though, for Slay.
And Don had an interesting situation at the beginning of this board that he's already managed to burn his way through. Had a no blue top line to start with, and was getting a fistful of blues to start this level, but has since worked his way out and is maneuvering through level 8 with ease.
And I did really love Slay did a great move just now in the end game of his level 7 with some blues. Just we're seeing him cut out a little bit, but he had a very nice, efficient take on the bottom couple of rows there. But wow, Dawn is almost in single digits in this level 8 and just send him up, knocking him down. Curious to see if this blue in row 2 comes off horizontally. That would be setting up some great horizontals in many rows, takes the big fat log. And so look at how clean that board is now.
Yeah, he probably didn't need that fat log, but he wanted it, so he took it.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just gotta do the shiny thing. And
Oh
meanwhile, yeah, Slay taking down this level 8, really nice combo on the right-hand side there, and just trying to be as efficient as he possibly can. That column 4 needs that red taken down and really just like horizontal or vertically is the way to go. But did take out some of that blue, the blue pill house that could be used in the future. I don't know, but this is a really clean board for Slay.
A nice drop T set up here by
Mhm.
Dawn. Gotta love it.
Yeah, and setting up for a possible drop combo there if he gets a red yellow, which will be a drill, but it is a very nice drill. So there he goes. He gets it. And look at that. No garbage to speak of on Don's board.
Yeah, sometimes drill downs are fine when they're still clearing out viruses. Nice T there, right there for Don,
Mm-hmm.
working his way through this 9 with really good efficiency.
Yeah, absolutely. And Slay, nice drill in between those blues there. It looked like it was going to be a problem, and then he fixed it very well. And he's setting up possibly for a horizontal with some blues on the bottom. Probably not now, but yeah, I mean, he's been doing a really good job finding his way around problems. So
Excuse me. Nice timely red yellow there for Don. He's out at 556.
and then Slay just getting into his level 9 at 557. So GG's to Don. That was a smoking hot time. Let's see what game 2 brings.
Slay sees the writing on the wall, and he's going to get ready for game 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Don's play has been very, very impressive this year. And it's just a testament to the fact that this community is still growing. People who've been around for a long time, they are still redefining their game, finding new strategies that work for them, and just hitting the top. And it's so exciting.
It really is. I mean, being a perfectionist, it's always finding ways to improve, and pretty much every single member of this community has stepped up their game.
Yeah.
So we got ready.
And 3, 2, 1, and pills. I'm sure we're going to see stepping up game to the biggest level possible in our versus competition in a couple weeks.
No, that's
Yeah.
going to be insane.
Right. So the players are off here. I'm not a super big fan of how much red is on the top of Dawn's board, but still managing to come up with some really efficient plays to just work around it and just getting a little bit of sprinkling of red here and there at just the right time. So things are moving along for Dawn.
Yeah, Don might have wanted to tuck in that blue yellow in column 2 a little further in, but he can still use it to horizontal the yellow virus in column 5 if he so desires, because he really has no other use for blue pills other than just garbage arrangements.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, but just needs a lot of yellow, does Dawn here. And Slay, I'm curious, maybe I don't know if he'd be thinking about a horizontal on those reds to the right there. That seems rather dicey. That would be a big platform, but maybe he can keep using blues and yellows that are coming through that he doesn't need. But wow, giant log out for Dawn.
Yeah, I got the sense he was going out for that. He was going for that horizontal, and nice triple virus clear there to start his level 7, and another T clear. He is not messing around.
Yeah, and then Slay out at a 131 did take those reds out horizontally as the last move and drop down into a combo. So did exactly what he wanted to do and looked good.
Just a couple of yellow viruses left on Don's board right now, so color availability might become an issue for him.
But I don't know, man. I really don't like Slay's board. I mean, like the horizontals are cool, but it's just like red horizontals all the way down. It's not my favorite look. I'd prefer there be different colors.
It's not a great situation, but they are double horizontal clears, so it's not really a major problem because just a small handful of reds is all you're going to need to clean those out.
Meanwhile, Dawn going to be out at a 234. Very nice. Just needed a couple blues and got them.
Slay doing a pretty nice job with this endgame.
Yeah, that horizontal is going to come soon. There was a little bit of hesitation for Dawn at the beginning of this level 8, like a sort of a flip and then a slowdown, but seems to be back in control now with 27 viruses left to Slay's 36.
Dawn working his way through his level 8. It is a 10 virus game right now, which isn't really a huge deficit for Slay to overcome. Looking at Dawn's board right now, that red virus in column 4, you would love to be able to clear that horizontally. But right now, the ideal piece for that is a double red. And how much longer are you going to wait on a double red? Apparently that long.
Well, how long am I going to wait for this combo from Slay? Look at that. Wow. That was huge from Slay. I could see that set up a mile away and it was awesome.
Yeah, Slay starting to close the gap a little bit.
Yeah.
Dawn getting some nice in-between clears to maintain his advantage.
Yeah, Dawn is in a really good space right now. Just needs the blue to show up. And here we go, showing up a little bit. And he's got no drop time to speak of as he pursues that second one. There he goes. He's out at a 411. But Slay's got very efficient endgame setups here.
Yeah, lack of yellow access here for Dawn, but probably not a huge deal. He's not really getting a ton of yellow pills anyway.
There we
There's
go.
a little buildup on column 3 there. Might be a little risky, but he knows exactly what he's doing.
And meanwhile, Slay into level 9, only about 8 viruses behind.
Oh man, Dawn is going for broke on this combo right now.
There it goes.
That log.
Let's see. Looking for some kind of a yellow, preferably maybe a yellow blue one. It's going to show up. Let's see what he does. Yep, he drops it down, takes out column 6. But really doesn't have much use for anything other than blue to advance his plans. But he has really pulled ahead, doubling the gap that was there at the beginning of the level.
Dawn looking well on his way to the second round right now. He's just got 8 more viruses to clean out. Takes the horizontal on the yellows. He's got the last, clears up his board perfectly set up. All he needs is 4 blue.
There we go. Just needs 2 more. And there he goes out at a 544. All right. Double sub 6s for Dawn. Looks like some good stuff could really be happening in this tournament yet again for him. And Slay with 10 viruses left. A really good time could be had here. It just depends on the color blue, I suppose.
Love that double blue for him. He can just attack these columns vertically.
Mm-hmm.
Got a couple of yellows left. That's not going to be a problem. Slay going to try to finish this one off. And he will do so at a 620. Almost got the
Hey.
619.
Yeah, I think actually Slay just shaved a second off of his PB.
He did.
Yeah. All right.
Very well done, Slay.
GG's to Dawn and GG's to Slay. Way to go out. And we will be back in a couple minutes. You're watching the DRMC. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DRMC October Speed Tournament for 2025. And we are moving on to round two. We were just saying in the booth, yeah, this is a group of 8 people that are quite strong and very nerve-wracking for every match that proceeds. And here we are with Influx, our number 1 seed, and Ook the Librarian, our number 9. And here to call this with me is my once and future opponent, Ramsey Fox. Ramsey, great playing earlier.
Hey, thanks. You too, Sav.
Thanks. So what do we think?
This is so both players are looking to lock up some or hoping to get some high seeds. Influx can get as high as the 3rd seed with a tournament win. Ook as high as a 4th seed. There's still a lot to play for the overall shape of the December tournament. But we also have this tournament to deal with, and
Oh yeah.
both players really want to make it to another semifinal Sunday.
Yeah, and they've seen each other 3 times before. It's 2-1 in favor of Influx. So Influx took a win in 23. Ook took a 1 in 24, and I think Influx took a win in 25. So yeah, I mean, pretty good. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah, and it's like Influx has better stats as far as like previous rounds are concerned, but at the same time, we've got a new match coming right now, and we got our 3-2-1 pills.
I mean,
Air,
something
air horn
was
dot
really
wave.
something that's really cool about Ook's play this season is that he's been interviewing a lot of players about how they play, and you can tell that he's really studying the game, and that's contributed to huge improvements so far. So it's going to be good, and really already a very good start for Influx. Just some low drop time clears for him.
Yeah, he's just had a nice board to start with, and also got the pieces in a good order. Like this blue is the first like even real garbage to speak of, and he's already down to just a dozen or so viruses. But Ook's got a lot of doubles too. These yellows that he just takes, he's got some more blues and yellows available. A nice clear there to clear up a bunch of garbage. He blocks off that yellow in column 5, but he can take that last, and that won't be too big of a problem. But Influx is down to just 3 viruses. He's going to be out at about a 107 out of level 8 Savage.
Oh, I was like, I think that's our fastest level 6 that we've seen today. And then I realized we're playing 8 to 11. That is wild. Oh my gosh. I mean, the thing is, like, Ook's time, very strong. He's going to drop this horizontal with the blues and just needs some blues and then to underclear that yellow, as you said. But I mean, wow. Influx is doing well, but probably at a slowdown due to the formation on RNG here.
Yeah, and he's going to take this horizontal into a little drop, take a little drop time. 142, that's about what all of my 8s look like, is a 142.
Right,
It's not a
yeah.
bad time at all, but Influx down to 20 already, opening up almost a half a level lead after just 1 level. Top of Ook's board, he's got a lot of diversity. He's got stuff open everywhere and a bunch of doubles at the bottom. So if you're looking for a board to catch up a little bit, this is a good one.
And Ook's been doing this. He was delaying a lot of clears, but just has a lot of clears saved up, especially. And that's an interesting strat, especially because of how much red there is on the board. Just kind of throwing the reds in different places and knowing that, you're just going to clean them out one at a time. Ooh, I was wondering if he was going to use that double blue in there to clear out anything horizontally, but I don't think that was the play. Anyway, Influx down. There we go. Double red out at a 240. Are you kidding me? Come
I don't
on.
think either of us had a 6 and 7 that fast. Maybe one of us had one. So Influx
Oh.
is looking to put a stamp on this tournament. He wants that number 3 seed. It absolutely is showing. Is he going to do this nice big T? Yes, he is. And he's not only is he making good choices, he's playing so fast. Like there's a little bit of lag, but you could still tell just how fast the pieces are dropping.
Right, exactly. And Influx is someone who I think he coined the term "make bad moves quickly," and the thing is now he's making great moves quickly, and Ook is
Right.
out at a 322, and that is quite strong as well. Like we saw people out in round 1 at 322. Great drop for Influx there. Definitely setting up for a horizontal in the center, I think, Ramsey.
Yeah, he definitely is signaling that, but maybe the pieces aren't quite
Not
letting it
sure.
happen. But that's part of good play is like, you know what your best case scenarios are, and if you don't get them, then you know how to shift and pivot away from that. So Influx taking this big combo down the middle. He does eventually show up for Influx.
Yeah,
I was
it
worried if he
does.
was gonna bail on it. Nah, he's not gonna
No.
bail on it. He's just gonna just sit and wait. Takes off, I don't know, about 10 or so viruses with that clear. Uh, he is set himself up. He needs this red yellow exactly. Oh,
Yeah.
and takes it as a drop combo instead. That's fine too.
I mean, I think that's totally fine, but I mean, take a look though. Ook really has narrowed the gap on this board, honestly. I mean, it was half a level lead for Influx before, and now it's only a 10 virus lead. And Ook's got a lot of virus halves on the board. So you saw it just ripped off 3 viruses right there. So this is really a really strong catch up there for Ook.
Yeah, it's down to now just a 6 or so virus game where it was
Mhm.
almost 20. That's a really good level and a half for Ook. So not over yet by any stretch of the imaginations. Top of Influx's board, he's definitely going to do this nice drop into a horizontal. Influx is ready for Cincinnati for sure. Some really nice play there. Ook got about 514, so he has about 14 viruses behind. But the top of these boards, they're starting when you're getting to level 11, they start to get a lot more compact, and these doubles happen a lot more frequently. As Influx just needing just a couple more reds to open up some other colors.
Mhm. And yeah, I was really concerned about the state of, oh, look at that beautiful tea from Ook. I was really worried about the state of Influx's board at the beginning just because there was so much red on the top. And now he's breaking through it, but definitely, I mean, Ook is only 4 viruses behind, and it's really due to the fact that he was able to get this board going a little bit more quickly. And look at that drop horizontal. But now Ook has no need for yellow except for this one little drop combo.
Yeah, and he's going to take a nice T here, very nicely done.
Whoa.
But like you said,
Yeah.
yellow's going to be about a 30 or pill halves, and you got nowhere to put him for 25 more viruses. That's going to be tough to deal with. Influx's
Mhm.
board, it's it's not quite as flat as you would like, but he does have uses for everything still. So the blue's a little sparse though. It's still anybody's game, although we're quickly running out of time. This is the last level of the block.
Yeah, I mean, I wanna see so much more of this particular game, honestly, that I've
Yeah, can they
seen.
do
Oh, no.
instead of game 2, just do
Yeah.
another round of this?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I
big
just
offset fat
oh,
log. Oh, very pretty.
oh, man. That was really great from Influx. I mean,
Gets the double red. 650 for
oh,
Influx, but Ook only 8 viruses behind. After that first 2 levels, that did not look like it was going to be close. And Ook making a big comeback to make this, really competitive.
absolutely. I think that if there hadn't been the slowdown with not needing that yellow, right? Like, and getting just so much red and blue on that board. Man,
He
I think we
needed
could
a
have found
he needed a
ways.
lucky break from Influx got kind of a rough board there where he was just had 12 red viruses right at the top to deal with. And
Yeah,
he took
yeah.
advantage of and he got hit that break and he took advantage of it and made almost all of that time back up. So GG's to both players, but that is in the end a crown for Influx as he does take a 1-0 lead as we set up for game 2.
Mhm. And we get our countdown, 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Pills. What do we got here? No yellow for Influx at all. But a lot more diversity and a lot of doubles for Ook. So Ook hoping to reverse you know, pull a reverse, Uno reverse on the last round. He wants a fast 8 to 9 himself.
Yeah, I don't know though. Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
medium,
What?
the medium
Oh,
swim.
the swim. Holy moly. Look at, oh my gosh. Are you
He could have taken
serious?
a cross in the middle
I
there, but he
know.
decides not to because that actually leaves a double available in column 5. So those
Oh my
big
god.
swims, awesome. That is you can as someone who I love my swims, you cannot do that on high speed.
That
That is a
not that
medium
far.
only.
Oh my
You can do
gosh.
2 rows maybe. If you time it very well, you can do 2 rows on high speed. That was 4 rows that he moved
Yeah.
that pill over.
I mean, apologies to Influx. We have not focused on that game yet, and Influx is great job. But holy moly, those swims are remarkable from Ook. Yeah, actually, Influx is in a great situation. Look at where everything can come through. I'd love a double red for Influx, but
Oh, don't
I
break the
mean,
board, Influx. This is
he's gonna break the
really
board. He's
This is
yeah,
really pushing it.
this is really pushing it. Absolutely. Oh God.
All right, he got away
Okay.
with it. I think he got away with it because I don't think the first clear. No, it did clear
Yeah.
viruses. I don't know.
Still,
Influx
it
not
was
freezing the board, so GG's to Influx for getting to continue to play this board. But Ook is out first at about a 140. Influx just 2 viruses or so behind. He's going to be about it depends on, he needs one more blue. 15. He's within 15 seconds or so of Ook, who's got a lot of doubles, but his big gap in column 5 and 6, almost nothing there. Influx with a lot more of a flat line.
Yeah, I like Ook's move to take the to not be distracted by the possible horizontal on the reds in the center. But yeah, so now he's able to clear out that left-hand side and take out the reds horizontally. And yeah, he is just levering down this board a little bit. RNG is not perfect here for Ook. I mean, you take a look at all that red, but I mean, the same situation could be said of Influx. Influx has got a ton of yellow on this top line, and it's just going to take a while to come down, really.
Yeah, he's really waiting for this yellow to kind of clear down this right side because he really wants to take these reds horizontally, like that, like in the third row that he's got these yellows
Mm-hmm.
stacked on top of, and it's really not gonna work unless he takes those horizontally. So he's really kind of, I don't want to say painted into a corner, but it's going to be tough to deal with if he doesn't clear it out that way.
Mm-hmm. And you can see his stony-faced concentration on the face of Influx.
Somebody pet that cat.
Meanwhile,
Here's
Ook
what he
is
needs. That's what he's been looking for.
there we go. Ook is down to just one, needing 3 yellows. There we go. And come on. There, he's out at a 326, 9 viruses ahead of Influx, who is going to migrate. He's going to work his way down on this column.
Yeah, he's
6.
he didn't want to.
Yeah.
He's just been short red. He needs a lot of red to finish up this board and just isn't getting it. And he's got red garbage that he needs to clear off the blue. It's just an unfortunate color choice. The red just not showing up, and it's going to mean he's going to be a little slow getting out of this level 9. Meanwhile, top of Ook's board, it's not flat, but it's not bad. There's not a ton of places to put blue. Nice horizontal, finds a nice place to use some. But Influx out at 412.
Yeah, but I mean, Ook now is the one who is half a level ahead. I mean, the moves for Ook really, really strong. Look at that on the right-hand side of the board. Just lots of great vision there from Ook. And working on the blues, taking those down a little bit of a time. Yeah, I mean, the blue at the bottom of the board is going to come off horizontally. There's not a lot of use for blue right now. And I'd be worried about that. Tuck it under.
Just goes
There we
under,
go.
yep.
I was a little nervous about it. But yeah, he's going to take out that blue at the bottom of the board horizontally.
And even sets up his red to go horizontally as well. And everything coming up good for Ook. He's going to be out at, looks like a 508 into level 11. Influx is now 20 viruses behind. And Influx's board, it looks okay. Not a lot of yellow, but Ook's level 11. This looks pretty good.
Yeah, I like the diversity here. I think there's the opportunity to take the blues out horizontally. Now, the lack of diversity here is a little bit worrisome, but he's just got to figure out what's the best plan to do anytime he gets a red. Where's the best place to put it?
Yeah, he's electing to just keep going. Just, it doesn't really matter. Just,
right.
Just drop it somewhere. Like if he says he watches the boards, he's not listening. So if he's watching the boards, he knows he has quite a bit of a lead. So what he needs to do is just keep going. It just doesn't really matter. As long as your board's not getting too messy and, you're doing like even just like average plays, it's going to be tough to catch up. Influx has a 22 virus chase down in just this level if he wants to take game 2.
Yeah, and I mean, exactly what you said. Ook's just gotta like play clean. I think he likes to say hold serve or something like that.
Yeah,
Yep. And so he's just gotta
sports
keep,
ball.
yeah, sports ball, right? Keep moving. And you see Influx looks like signaling that there's some yellows that he's going to try to take horizontally in sort of the left-hand center. He takes some blues out horizontally. So that's going to get levered down. Um, but yeah, I mean, the position of these things, column 8 is very spired at the moment, which would just be a kind of board state situation that would, slow you down anyway. But
Yeah, and like we said, Ook has absolutely done exactly what we mentioned. He's just played a very straightforward. He clears out the red horizontally, gives him a little room. He's going to drop this red down. He needs just 2 more pills, and one's coming next. 1 more red. 7, 14, 15. Ook the Librarian forcing a decider in round 2.
Excellently done. And just, you said that Influx was putting a stamp on this month, and Ook just stamped it right back.
Double stamp, no raise.
Yeah, I mean, I think a librarian likes a stamp. I don't think they use the
Yeah.
stamps anymore at the library, but like if they did, he'd be using them. Caw-caw!
And we are ready. We've got cider and crows, your meme of choice here, and we've got readies from both players. Just waiting for our countdown. Ook needs to clear his timer. Looks like he's got that. And here comes the countdown of our decider. 3, 2, 1, pills. Yeah, we've got Influx out of the gate quickly setting up for this big drop combo. He is really going to sell out for that. He's going to wait for a double yellow as long as he can.
Oh my gosh.
Because he's got a lot of other places to play yellow. He just elects to take the drop now because
that's good.
He identified a bit of a yellow-red rush and really could use it there. So he's down to 26. Ook down to 28 as he takes a nice blue horizontal, but that's most of his blue access in the top half of this board.
Yeah, I mean, there is really no use for anything but red really at the top of Ook's board. So this little miniature red-yellow blitz was really, really helpful for him. So, he's kind of got to keep some fake diversity, I guess, on the top of that right-hand side just to like keep options open. But yeah, these two are tied at the moment. But I do like the state of Influx's board better just because the top line's more even.
Yeah, and he's got this some cool setups. Here's the horizontal blue, gets it, a nice healthy drop combo there. He's got some horizontal opportunities on the bottom. He's got this blue that's gonna go out. He's got plenty of options. He really wants. Yeah, he's definitely going to do horizontal here. That's the only thing that works now. He's really committed to it. He needs 2, but that's it. He just needs the 2 more horizontal or yellows for this 1, 2, 3-step drop combo. 140 for Ook for Influx, excuse me. But Ook the Librarian, just 2 viruses left.
Yeah, and they were pretty easily paired up too. It's out at a 150. So this is slower for both players than we'd kind of seen in the last two games, but both of them off to a good start, and Ook with a shade more diversity at the moment, but wow, look at that chasm on Influx's board.
Yeah, he kind of created that chasm himself because that's just where the doubles were that he could get to, that he had the pieces for. And so he took the doubles, very efficient, but it's kind of created this weird, middle of the board chasm. You don't really see it when you start getting to these levels. 6 and 7 tend to have those, but not so much 8, 9, 10. But it's about a 9 virus game. Ook has quite a bit of diversity. He's got, it looks like, spots for everything, and quite a bit of doubles, especially the reds near the bottom of the board. But Uk's got this nice drop combo that's just waiting. He's being very patient to set it up, and he's going to take it now. He's still being patient with it. He just needs one more blue now because he's going to fill in that gap. And then 305, pretty good 8 and 9 for Influx, but Uk's just 7 viruses behind. So that's a good level for Influx, but Ook is, keeping up with him for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen, just like either one of these players could take a commanding lead at any time. But wow, Influx just getting some awesome shapes here and just ripping combos off the board just basically instantaneously. Very easy and quick. That's the kind of RNG, that's the kind of pills you want to see too. The board setup. I mean, it's all working. And Ook is out, but now he's 20 viruses more behind, so that's
Yeah,
challenging.
it was only like 8. It was just
Yeah.
he didn't quite get the ending he wanted, and then all of a sudden, like you said, Influx has just taken a 20 virus lead out of basically nowhere. Not nowhere. He played very well and knew exactly what he's doing. So it's not like he got gifted a free level.
No,
He placed the
absolutely.
pills correctly and has earned this lead. Ook with some tricky setups though. He's going to need like exact pill combinations to catch up, and he's kind of floundering, waiting for. He needs red yellow ideally to clear that
Yeah.
horizontal. Here
There
it
he
is.
goes.
So he does get it before too long.
But I
But
mean, it is not
Yeah.
enough time because Influx just
Influx,
racing through.
right. We have one more level to go, and he is getting a red rush, which is going to end with a red yellow, and he needs 3 more now. 3 more blue pieces. 1, 2, 3. So 4, 5, 4 for Influx. Ook about 20 viruses left in this level. Top of Influx's final level, and he's got quite a bit of double opportunities, especially in the middle with these reds, these yellows and blues. A lot of diversity to speak of. This is looking good for Influx.
And I just hate what's going on for Ook right now. I mean, look, there's no yellow
Yeah.
viruses. And
Yeah.
also that column 1, I don't love it, because you'd have to rely on a horizontal coming through and then being able to underclear red, and that's just a lot. He is really, I mean, he's doing the work with the stuff he's got. It's just it's just not great.
Yeah,
Oh, he's going for the horizontal.
when you get faced with a deficit like that, you're just hoping for, a little help from the doctor. But then like
Mhm.
when you're facing the deficit and get, an unfortunate drought of a color when you're already behind, that's just really tough. So he is out at 605. He is into level 11, but Influx is already down to 13 viruses to go. He's going to get this yellow for this cross, this blue for this horizontal drop combo. Uh, he's going to do something with these yellows to set up the yellow at the bottom horizontally. Going to take the reds first. He's got all the time. He's got a ton of time and a very open, lot of easy options. It looks like he does have to clear this red in column 2 though, which it's now just one more red piece, and 649, and Influx takes game 3 and the match, and a really fun one.
Yeah.
The last levels aside for Ook, aside from that, this was really close and really fun.
I think so far this is the match of the night. I mean, we saw Dawn just set some fiery hot times like in the first round, but I mean, that was just a delight. So
Yeah, we
hopefully
had some hot times from both players in 2 different games. Influx, absolutely, that level 10 smoked it. I would like to go back and see how fast he did that level 10 because that looked quick.
And hopefully our break will be quick too. So stick around. You're watching the DRMC.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the October Gold Speed Bracket Championships. I am Ramsey Fox. I am joined by Ook the Librarian, who we just watched a fantastic game against Influx. So up next, we have Packy619 and Luke. And Ook, what can you tell us about the implications of this match for December?
Well, it's very big implications for this one because Packy is, as you'll know if you're keeping up with this nearly as much as I am, which is probably nobody. Packy is our number one seed in our standings, and he is the only person in control of his destiny for that. If he gets a win here, that will ensure that he is the number one seed in our year-end finals. If he loses, Dawn can still get in with a finals win, or I think no, they can't even tie anymore. So it's really win and he's the number one, lose and he will be sitting on the sidelines tomorrow waiting to see what Dawn can do, assuming Dawn makes it to those finals as well. So with Luke, he has the opportunity to climb as high as the 5 seed. He will have to win the whole tournament to do that. But the potential is there and he'll need a little bit of help as well.
Well, yeah, Pack definitely wanting that number one overall seed, that feather in the cap for sure. But both players, not even necessarily focus as much on that as they are on winning this game right here. We are doing 8-11, and we are got a ready from both players. A countdown in the chat: 3, 2, 1, Hills, as we are off on our second round 2 match.
You can't be thinking about anything but the match right in front of you when it comes to these year-end tournaments. What'll be is what'll be. You just do the best you can. But right now, Packy in a bad way with a lack of yellow on his top line. Luke's got a better board, I would say, but it's in the mid game, it's a little bit floaty, and he's going to need a lot of yellow to get worked down into this board pretty deep. So we'll
Yeah,
see when and if that'll happen.
Yeah, Pack had an open column 7, which was really kind of awkward because it means that column 8's really isolated and tough to get stuff without a lot of drop time. As you can see, it's still pretty spired even halfway through the level. Luke's column 1 was empty, but that's a lot easier to deal with because you can clear columns 2 and 3 together. But regardless, it is still a tied match, 10-10. Pack signaling that he wants the horizontal on that red at the top. He's going to have to build up for that. Luke having, pretty good diversity, still has all 3 colors left, and he's going to get a nice clear here with this blue. He'd love to get the reds horizontal at the bottom, but I just don't know that that's going to happen at this point.
It will if he can get a tuck into the blue. As you can see, he's got everything already preset there. It's just a matter of, yeah, there we go. And then he gets that red. He's out at a 131, and Packy not going to be far behind. Out at a 135 as he finishes that level up with a great tuck there and gets a much more favorable board than what he had the last time. So I expect him to start bringing this one back. Luke not with a bad board himself, though.
Yeah, both players with a really flat board, but Luke has used his last blue virus that he has access to. Pack still has all color combinations available. A little short on yellows now, but he's going to open some back up immediately with the sequence of reds and blues. He's a little short on good places for red, blue specifically, though. So, and he's got a lot of yellows left at the bottom of this board. Luke taking some drop time, and he's got just a kind of divided his board almost into 3 little mini spires, and he's comboing them down to avoid a bunch of drop time, which is a good play on his part. But Pacquiao to just a very small lead. It's still really close here as we're halfway through our second level.
Yeah, I expect that lead to shift a little bit just because of what Luke's got at the bottom of his board, although Packy finding a really good combination down at the bottom of his board and setting up this extra stack sort of play that we see from players like Adelito, that, just seeing an extra layer down to the bottom of the board. Here's that swim that Packy's going to be able to pull off. Now it's just a matter of getting some blues versus Luke getting blues and reds. I like the setup Luke's got here, as he's going to be able to drop down, but it's just he's got to get the right pills, as does Packy, who still needs two more blues. There's one, there's two. It's going to be Packy out first at a 319. But Luke not going to be far behind, just needs one more blue after this one. Is going to get it. He is out at a 327, so only 8 seconds difference between these two players.
Yeah, top of Pack's board, smartly doing that big horizontal drop combo. He was really short on places to put several pill combinations, except for that exact combo that he did. So he's found that very nicely done. He's at 29 viruses. Luke about 7 viruses behind. Top of his board has a ton of doubles, but not a lot of color diversity currently. He's kind of having to make garbage and clear it just to be able to use these pill halves at all.
And Packy with what I originally thought was a misdrop there with those double yellows, but he is seeing 18 levels down his board, as you'll be able to see right here. Manages to
Ooh.
get a nice combo to clear out all the problems that he had. Has really whittled this board down very quickly. Going to be looking at coming out pretty soon here. Just needs the right pill combinations to show up. Luke not going to be far behind. He's just, again, not getting exactly what it is he needs. Going to be wondering. He's going to need red blues. Red blues, I think, are going to be the key. Well, not anymore.
Well, he needs blues, just period. He needs blues because he's got the top virus on 6 of his stacks are blue. So he just has to get blues in order to make any progress. He gets a bunch, clears a bunch of it, but he's had to make garbage in the meantime. And Pack out at a 5-0 at 6 or so, and Luke down to 11 viruses. So Pack gonna look to really put this one away early in this level 11. His board looking okay. He's got a lot of these rights on the top. You'd love to do horizontally, but it's just not really set up for it.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge, but he can maybe find what he's looking for. Going to get a small double red blitz there. Gets out of it in only about 3 pills. And meanwhile, you look over at Luke's board. He's got everything almost set up. There he goes. He just needs this one red. He's going to be out at a 545. Good respectable time, but Packy just with a better time out of 10. So Luke going to be playing pretty hard here to try to get out of this. I love the setup for him. He just needs another blue, yellow preferably, but there may be a point here pretty soon where he just decides it's time, but doesn't matter. He gets the blue yellow and gets the clear that he's looking for. Still, though, a 25 virus difference. Packy in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, and he's got these blues like on row 5 that he'd really wants to get horizontally. He's gonna have to build up to do it, but he's definitely going to if he can at all help it, because it's just gonna be so much better than any other play, and he's committing to it for sure because he's gonna do these yellows horizontally, and that's fine. Gonna take the reds out as a combo there. Uh, Yellow's going. He just needs a handful of reds. Here's a double. That'll help. Now he can use any red. He doesn't need anything in a particular order now. He just needs 2 more.
And huge combo for Luke there. It's going to be too little too late as Packy out at a 7.
Yeah, that was a really cool combo from Luke.
Yeah, Luke proven exactly why he is where he is. He deserves this spot, and one game is not the whole tournament. So players are going to get reset and see what crown number 2 holds for us.
Yep, GG's to both players. Pack taking their first crown. And you're absolutely right. That's just game 1. We play 3 games for a reason. Looks like we have some quick readies from both players. They are absolutely ready to get back in this. And we're getting the countdown now. 3, 2, 1, pills. And both players out at the same time. Luke with a bunch of yellows on the top of this board. Packy's looking much more diverse early on.
Yeah, but I tell you, if the right combination comes through, Luke is going to be knocking this one out real fast. There's a double yellow. Not the ideal piece, actually. It's actually going to cause garbage, surprisingly. But he does get both those horizontals out of the way, and really, it's not too bad when it comes to the top line. Don't dislike it, but Aki with a much lower leveled board, and he is staying within one. The lead is going back and forth too fast to even call it, but both players doing a good job just getting the boards knocked down. And yeah, it's real close here already, just early in this level 8.
Yeah, and passing up multiple chances for what look like juicy horizontals or fat logs or that sort of thing because they just ruined other setups. And he, uh, you know, very disciplined in waiting for doing things in the right order to take things out efficiently instead of just taking a nice big combo, even if it presents itself. But Luke out at 124 and Pecky 2 pills behind. He's going to be out at 130. So both players with a very good level 8. Let's see what this level 9 has. Uh, Looks pretty diverse with quite a bit of doubles for both players. So it's going to be up to the doctor as to who gets what they need early.
Yeah, Luke waiting already for these reds. He's going to get one. Let's see when the second one's going to show up. It is taking its own sweet time. Decides to put it on the left. He did have the opportunity to drop that over onto the right and reduce the amount of garbage that he had.
Yeah, I
But
don't think he realized that that was going to actually clear the horizontal yellows because if it didn't, if it was a pill that, if other than red yellow, it would have actually all cleared itself as part of that combo. Pack meanwhile has a bit of a blue spire that he's built, but he's takes out a couple quick horizontals back to back, and gonna take this with some drop time, but that's okay. That cleans the board completely up and gets a few viruses to boot. But it is still basically a tie game. Luke with a pretty good after he got that setup he was building at the top of the board. It's cleaned up pretty well since then. Uh, he just needs a handful of pieces here. He smartly elects not to clear the blue that would have blocked this red and waits for the next blue. 254 for Luke, pecked about 4 viruses behind.
yeah, I'm questioning just a little bit his handling of that Spire in 3. He ended up taking out a yellow over on the right-hand side, and I don't know if it was the right call or not. Hard to say, but I mean, in the end, it doesn't matter. He knocked it out and is facing down a really rough-looking level 10, but he was out at a 313. So again, not too far behind these two, keeping it very close. But it is Luke with the advantage right now by about 9 viruses over Packy.
Yeah, Pack with it had ooh, that
Ooh.
is not where he wanted that. He wanted that
Oh,
tucked with that other yellow blue kind of underneath. So he's gonna have to, yeah, he elects to use it as horizontal fuel, and he's just gonna have to clean up a little bit of garbage. And he's just gonna have it's gonna result in other garbage now on columns 4 and 5. So he's just gonna have to a little bit of cleanup work. Luke's board very clean, but almost no blues. Takes out his last blue virus other than the very bottom row. Uh, so Luke with about a 10 virus lead right now. Uh, Pack is still in cleanup mode though.
yeah. The big statistic right now is that Packy has not lost a single crown as a married man, and Luke's trying to change that pretty quickly here, as it's looking tough. It's looking tough for Packy. Luke is playing a really good game here, and this blue gonna clear out everything cleanly. Just needs one more yellow. He's gonna be out at a 443. Pack still with 15 viruses left to go, so it's gonna be a heck of a chase down in level 11. You see Packy already taking a look over, kind of over his shoulder, seeing where Luke is, and it's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be a heck of a chase down here.
Yeah, he's really got his work cut out for him here. At the end of that level, Luke playing it absolutely perfectly, taking the minimum drop time required to clear all those in the right order, in the right spot. So very well played for here. Looking at his board, a completely flat line, no chasms, no holes. It's looking really good for him. Pack's looking to just get out of this level 10 and hopefully something good can happen in his level 11. But he still needs 4 more red pieces to make that happen.
And he's not going to
And
drop this single red piece unless absolutely necessary. And it just became absolutely necessary. I mean, the pills are just not coming for him. He's out at a 544, and he's not happy with that time. He's wanting to be out a little bit quicker, and honestly, he's just not happy with the RNG. And who can blame him?
well, and
So
it's,
the chase. Go
yeah,
ahead.
so, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I didn't even have the number in my head, but it's a big chase down. That's what we said.
Yes,
So
it's
off you
currently
go.
like 20 something, 26 viruses now, and it's down to the end of the board. This is the last level. Luke down to his final 13 viruses here. Uh, he needs a bunch of yellows though. He is out of blue and has just a couple red left to use. So he is going to have to be efficient with his yellows, but he's got a lot of time because Pack still has 27 left. His board looks pretty good. He's really, really crushing this level 11, and it's just unfortunate that that misdrop led to maybe if he didn't do the misdrop and didn't have to clean, that he wouldn't have had the bad RNG stuff. It wouldn't have been in that part of the pill sequence. Luke got sub 7, very nice time, 650. We talk about packs, misdrops, etc. That's just a really good time. It doesn't matter who you're playing.
Also a 14-second PB. So
Very
as
nice.
we say, PB strats are the best strats. Oh, I didn't realize that the one crown I won was not a PB. So I've still got the last matches, everything set
Oh,
up.
the notes
So
up. Yeah.
yeah. So all right, it is time to get those crows fed yet again. Just making our night a little bit longer as Packy and Luke going for all the marbles here. We'd expect nothing less from our 4-5 match.
Yeah, these players, the last 2 games, the games themselves didn't end up particularly close, but they were, they were definitely close for a good portion of it. So all we're
Putting
hoping
the
for is
Canadian
another
flag
good,
in.
yeah. And it looks like we are ready, and we have our 3-2-1 pills for our decider here in the 4-5 match. Luke has some pretty good color diversity. Takes some simple drop down clears. Pack, nice swim move, but he's a little short on places to put red.
Yeah, he's finding a spot over there on the corner. He may end up just burning it, and does have to do so, which is fine. It's one of the things you'll learn eventually is the red will show up. Let's see if he tucks. He does tuck that horizontal over on the left-hand side. And man, oh man, if swims could be done towards the right, Packy would have a great spot to put a horizontal over in column 7, or a vertical, I mean, in column 7. Does
Yeah,
end
this
up with a
blue is
small
really
misdrop
juicy.
there.
Yeah, but that's already cleaned up. Like he's gonna take a little
Yep.
drop time, and now there's no garbage? It's gone.
Yeah.
Luke, Luke has a bit of a spire there in 8. That's gonna be a little tough to deal with unless he gets that double red. That's nice, and then the red yellow to follow it up with. Likes to go with that play instead. It's not in a hurry to clear that red on the right hand side at this point. But Pack down to needing just yellows himself. Looks like it's going to be a horizontal for Luke, taking a little bit of drop time. And he's going to be out with one more yellow at a 138. Pack just 1 virus behind now.
Yeah, and it's been tough. He is out at a 145. And yeah, I don't dislike this top line. I know there's some horizontals he would love to take, but With limited access to blue, there's really no reason to force them that way. It's not going to be that much more efficient. He is going to signal, though, a horizontal on those yellows high up on his board. Just going to wait and see when and if that is going to come down.
Well, yeah, he was waiting for a yellow red so that that blue wouldn't be garbage. He likes to take it now because he doesn't have anywhere to put blue really, other than this little bit in column 5. So he likes to just make a little yellow garbage himself. But in the meantime, Luke has a very, very clean looking board. This board is full of doubles at the bottom, and his end game is going to be really quick, unless barring some really unfortunate things from the dock.
Yeah, and I mean, Packy's keeping it close here. He is, wow, it's just a 3 virus difference. It's going to come down to setups and, which player has the setups already ready made. Pack, unfortunately, not able to use these reds over on that left hand side and kind of create himself more of a garbage space because he needed those yellow reds over on the right hand side. Is getting them over there now and is down to just 4. Luke, though, just needs 1 yellow virus or pill half. He's out at a 320. Packy not going to be very far behind. Gets a good setup there. Now just needs 1 more yellow and is out at a 329. So about 10 seconds going into level 10.
Yeah, in 10 seconds with 2 whole levels left, this is absolutely anybody's game. Top of Luke's board, not a lot of yellow, is forced to make some garbage. Packy's board, no blue other than this 1 in column 2, but makes a nice multicolor L. Both players are absolutely doing the most that they can. Luke with a great tee. Both players making excellent combos. Great board vision from both players to see all these great combos at the top of this board.
Yeah, you can see that piece of red or blue garbage over on the top of Packy's board. It was originally set up with the intention of making a horizontal on the reds. It just really wasn't coming down for him the way you wanted it to. So Pack just pivoted. That's kind of something that he is known for being able to do. It's why his end games are so good. He is just able to go, well, that didn't work out, and switch gears. And you can see it worked out for him pretty well as he's going to make an offset fat log there. Just keeping this game close. It's now a 2 virus difference as, Luke gets a huge combo himself. That is going to bring the difference down to 3. But, Packy making good combos as well. But I really like the way Luke's board is set up. He just needs 1 more yellow and he will be out. He's going to have to tuck it though, and he's out at a 5 minutes flat. Packy not going to be far behind. That yellow not ideal, but man, saved by the RNG. It is going to be a 5-10. It's the same difference we saw coming out of level 9.
Yeah, basically identical. So it is a 6 virus or so chase down, but it's the top of this board. That 6 is now 3, and now it is 2, and now it is none. But Luke clears a little bit himself. So both players, Peck absolutely wants this horizontal, and he's gonna have to get it with the way he's set this board up. But Luke, again, not a lot of blue. He clears up some access to it. Both players, kind of making some tough plays here. Peck really needing a little bit more RNG help to clean up his board.
Yeah, I mean, Adelito once said that the most efficient play is the first one you see. So, that's kind of been what Pack's been putting together. Luke with a heavy left-leaning board and gonna get a nice tee there. That's gonna help with his board. He's down to 5, or the lead is at 5 viruses right now, up to 7 as Luke is making good on some of these plans that he put together. It is now 8 virus difference. He is just swimming right through this. Packy getting good plays as well, but right now it is Luke in that driver's seat as, yeah, good clears here. But look at this quad pack he's going to pull off. Make that a 6 spot as he gets another one off the top. So it is a 5 virus difference. Really good setups for Packy, but Luke just needs 2 more reds and a yellow. There's the yellow, needs 1 more red. He's gonna be out at a 6:58, and Packy just behind. Oh man, what a tight match.
Yeah, Pac just didn't quite get the stuff he needed. And like another sub 7 for Luke, another excellent time. Pac going to be out at like 7:15. Absolutely a winning time a lot of the time, just not today. Not in this game. Luke with his second sub 7 of the match absolutely earns his spot in semifinals Sunday. GG's to both players. Congrats to Luke for making the semifinals. And Pac is going to have to wait to see what happens with Dawn's matches to see if he's going to enter the year-end tournament as the 1 seed.
Absolutely. Well, we've still got a couple more matches coming up, so you're going to want to stick around for those. This is the DRMC.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to the October 2025 Gold Bracket for the Speed Edition of the Dr. Mario Monthly. And I am Packy619, and for this match, I am joined in the booth by Sergeant Saros. Saros, we got Savage Octagon versus Frank. What do you make of this one?
Well, the names are kind of fitting in this one because, to be frank, I have a feeling this one's going to be Savage. In the second round so far, it has been Frank who has won every time these guys, they've met 4 times, and round 2, and all but 2 matches in the runs they've had, which Frank leads 7-0 overall, have gone to deciders. So this is going to be a very, very close matchup.
Yeah, Frank is a tough out for any runner. But we'll see how this one goes, because this level block in particular can be a real crapshoot sometimes.
Yeah, all it takes is just a bad setup or a bad RNG, and it can really make your match a little bit of a nightmare. But we can hope for some very good RNG for both these ones, and maybe we'll see some potential hot times in this. We got our 3, 2, 1, and pills, looks like here.
I am actually. Okay, I'll call you back. Love you too.
This is a very interesting board by both of them. I like how much each has a nice diversity all the way up and down. Lots of vertical and horizontal match pairings up all along here. As it is, Frank who's opened up a very early 8 virus lead, though he's running out of positions to put yellow early on, leaving himself in a little uncomfortable position here, having to rely a fair amount on blue, which thankfully he is getting. As Savage Octagon's got a little bit of a high spiral building up in column 7 and 8 that just get a color combination could be potentially easy to get off if she ends up getting a couple of blue reds.
Yeah, blue reds. It's the name of the game for both of these players at the moment right now. Frank has 9 fewer viruses to deal with, but he's making these slick little quick moves. Like you saw that tuck in columns 6 and 7 at the bottom of his board, and he's setting up the drop combo on column 8. And now all he needs is a red fragment, and he's out of here.
Yep, as Frank is out first at a 124, but beautiful fat log by Savage Octagon. About 8 viruses left, but the board is in a pretty good position. It shouldn't take her too long to get through the rest of this. Meanwhile, over on Frank's side, there's really no access to yellow at all until he gets this blue horizontal taken out, which he's probably going to do here is this T that he gets on the blue as Savage is out at a 141.
Honestly, in terms of time, not a huge deficit, but Frank has gotten off to a pretty fast start in this level 9. Had a lot of double clears up top that he's taken out, and he has managed to take a baker's dozen virus lead.
Yeah, and if you take a look at near the bottom of Frank's board, so many viruses are in pairs, either vertical or horizontal, going to make for a very quick clear off of everything. Well, on Savage Octagon's side, she has a similar thing, but most of it is in yellow. Well, not actually, no, more she's built up, it's gotten pretty much everything. It's going to be a very fast-moving board if they can get the right pieces. About a 16 virus lead now for Frank, who... Really, the only negative you can say about his board right now is everything is on the right side of the board, but he's getting the pills he needs to just take everything down in very swift order.
Yeah, Frank is going to be out of this 9 pretty quickly. It's not going to be. I don't think it's quite going to be sub 3, but it's going to be pretty close, which is an amazing time for these first 2 levels of this block.
Absolutely. As Savage Octagon is in a couple nice, really big drop combos. As Frank is out at a 306, but now Savage is only 5 viruses back here, so she's managed to claw back quite a bit here. It's going to take that red O drop down the blue horizontal. Just needs 1 more blue, and we'll be out at a 317, so about 11 seconds and 5 viruses back. She's managed to make a fair amount of comeback here, back.
Yeah, looking at Frank's early board here, bit uneven right now up top, but column 1 just needs a double blue, and he's going to be pretty much set and ready. He's got good color diversity going on. Looking at Savage's board, bit of a lack of access to yellows, which is a bit of a concern, but so far so good because the dock is not giving her much in the way of yellow pills.
Yeah, and the top of her board had so much blue, but the doc decided to give her so much blue that it really didn't become much of an issue at all, and she managed to take everything down very quick. It's still about a 5 virus difference, but Right now, going to the bottom of the board, both of them are very compact, lots of pairings, very good color diversity. A little bit more access to yellow would probably be better on Frank's side, but it's not terrible either way. It's going to be a very close match going into the level 11, I think, here, Pack.
Yeah, Savage has really done a great job closing the gap. It is dead even now. Looks like she's still going to go vertical on column 3. That's going to take a little bit of drop time, but not a whole lot. Frank has setups on setups, just waiting for the right pills to come.
Right now, Savage is trying to get access to those blue pills. It looks like she's probably going to try taking them out horizontally here. It'd probably be the best way and most efficient way to do it. She's just waiting for the yellow so she can do that. As let's see, Frank just needs a blue, and he will be out of this level really. Just a blue and a red. There's the blue.
There's blue.
And but Savage will be out first at a 5:12, and Frank out at a 5:22. All of a sudden, it's gone from Savage being 10 seconds behind to being 10 seconds ahead.
Let's see how Savage attacks this board, because those two yellows in column 7, as soon as she eliminates those, the top line is very red heavy. So that might be a cause for concern if she doesn't get some red help, but she's starting to get some. Nice T clear there by Frank to start getting through his final board of this game 1.
Sav's not really working on getting access to yellow because she's not been getting much in the way of yellow. But you do want to try and keep color diversity whenever possible. At the same time, you want to make certain you're able to clear viruses off as well as you can. And on the flip side, though, Frank needs all the yellow he can get. He's got yellow everywhere.
Yeah, I like Frank's setups right now. Medium speed allows him to make these setups a bit more complicated than you might normally would. He has always played on medium, and he does it extremely well. But right now, Savage keeping up with him.
Got a nice little swim to get that red node so she can take all 3 red viruses off at once. She's needing a fair amount of blue, though, in order to finish off this level. It's 5-5, but that amount of blue that Savage has might end up making difference if she does not get blue and blue right away, because now it's just 2 viruses left. Frank just needs 2 reds and will be out of here first. There's one, there's the other. Out at a 7:03. Sav's got a few seconds left. Can she get the blues in time? She will not get them as she's out at a 7:05.
Man. RNG strikes again.
Yeah, that was about a 2-second difference, but I'm pretty sure Savage did have that one, as Frank got it right as 7:03 hit, and Savage was just a little bit in the 7:05, but very close matchup here. So we'll get everything set up for the second one.
And sometimes sometimes that decides a match, and you hate to see it. Savage played so well.
An amazing comeback at the end of the match there to get leading level 11, but sometimes it's just the way it goes.
Yep. All right. But that was only game 1. The series is not yet over.
I do notice that our restreamer says they're going to check the start time on that one real quick, probably just to verify that that was a win for Frank. So do hold on here, folks, while we get the verification on that. While that is being done, I'm going to let people know the winner of this match will face the winner of John Dat Flindo and Don Vigneault, which is to come up after this particular match.
Yep. Their times were within 2 seconds of each other, so that does trigger a booth review. And we have a confirmation that Frank takes game 1.
Such a close matchup.
Yeah.
And like you said, we could have one. We're going to have at least one, possibly 2 more that could be this close as well. It's going to be very, very exciting.
Hmm.
We
All
have
right.
readies by both of our competitors. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we are set for game 2. 3, 2, 1, pills. Frank is first.
Rather high board for a level 8 for Frank. He's got a lot that was just way up, kind of higher than the others. So Savage Outgun the same way. There's a lot of rows early on that don't have much in the way of pills on her side.
Yeah. Frank is handling his board extremely well, getting the in-between clears, making quick work of the top line of his board, and now he is just working his way down and taking a quick 8 virus lead.
Yeah, Sav got slowed down a little bit by very early on having an almost all yellow top line, no access to red, and she ended up getting a miniature red rush that thankfully did not last very long.
Frank has already cleared his blue viruses.
Yeah, he's just down to 11 viruses already here, and nice vertical into a horizontal. Gonna try taking those reds out horizontally as well, and probably do the same with the reds. I mean, he just needs a few yellows here, and he will be out already. We're probably under 130 for this level 8, unless something very strange happens. He just needs 2 more yellow. There's one, there's the other, out at a 122.
That is a smoking time for level 8. Level 8 can really give you problems sometimes. Nice quick little horizontal clear to start his 9.
Yeah, that's a nice time for level 6, never mind for level 8. As Savage in another one of those just needs blue situation. Thankfully, she gets a double blues, so she's not waiting too long. Out at a 139 to join Frank in level 9, about 9 viruses back. This Dr. Mario stream being brought to you by the number 9, apparently.
Well, looking at Frank's board right now, not a lot of blue access right now. Trying to just dig his way down and find some plays. Nice little drill down here. Just trying to give himself enough color diversity to have a play for every pill.
And he's got access to the bottom of his board now, so he's able to put pills pretty much anywhere he needs them, depending on where he thinks it's going to be best. Nice little drop grid aspire in column 8. He's got, with the exception of that one red, which he's going to take out horizontal to get removed the problem. He's got everything pretty free and clear. He might have a sub 3 minute out of level 9 here, Pack.
Yeah, he just might. He just needs one more red at this point. He's going to be out of here in 249.
That's
Wow.
insane. I don't even know what to say to that. And Sav's not doing bad either. Like, she has just been destroying her board as well. But when you got those kind of times, it's just, what can you say?
Yeah, I'm not sure if Frank meant to put that double yellow in column 4. He probably meant to tuck it into 5 and 6 down below, but it's an easily solved problem. And he's got a nice in-between clear setup for the blues in column 6. Goes ahead and takes the horizontal first and sets up another in-between clear in column 8. Just getting all these setups in sequence and really mowing down this board.
Nice slide by Savage Art, going to get that red across, get the L, yeah, and then finish off the blue to join Frank in level 10. She is 24 viruses behind already, even though she's got a pretty good time going on here.
Yeah, she's just really up against it right now because Frank is absolutely annihilating this board. Frank, waiting for a red-yellow play, decides not to wait for it any longer.
Yeah, the position he's in right now, he really could wait as long as possible, but last thing you want to do is get yourself in that mindset of I can wait, because then all of a sudden, before you know it, you don't have the lead anymore, and you're having to suddenly turn the nitro back on.
Yep, but right now, Frank needs red, and he needs it yesterday.
And there is a couple reds to help him out there. A little bit more would be great, but take that last yellow out horizontally. Red blue, be interested to see how he puts that. He's going to put it on the left side, take the blue zone. Now it just needs nothing but red. For them to be exact. There's 1, there's 2, 3. Just needs one more, and he will be out. Will he be out sub 5 out of level 10?
Yes, he will. 457. Level 10 took him a little while, but he's out of it. Now he is in his final level, and this nice little drop into a horizontal is going to keep his top line even for some really quick plays early on.
Meanwhile, Savage just needs a lot of yellow and just waiting for it to come here as nice horizontal. It's the blues there on Frank's side, followed by a virtual yellow. He is tearing this board apart as well. Savage just needs 2 more yellow. There is 1. There is the other will be out at a 5:30, which is not a bad time. But again, Frank is just he's tearing through this.
His foot is on the gas, and he is not letting up. Got a cluster of red going on his board right now, but a nice little T clear there into a drop horizontal. Very nice play.
Got so many options. He's probably going to use a double yellow to. Oh, he's taking the column 3 one out. Well, I see why he's going to try and go for a little drop there. Needs a few reds, but nothing too terrible right now. Looks he's going to try taking that blue out potentially horizontally. As he's going to change his mind, make it vertical. He's going to take the reds out, however, horizontal. No, actually, you know what? Just ignore me.
Yeah, he's taking out the red horizontally for sure, so that he can drop everything down.
Yeah, this is going to be a very good time by Frank, who just needs 3 more yellows. And just like that, he is out at a 644.
Frank just showing people how it's done once more, just showing why he's one of the best in the business. And it looks like Savage is ending her run. She sees the writing on the wall, but GG's to both players. Savage did a great job keeping up with Frank as long as she did.
Yeah, but Frank was just on all cylinders in that one, and we'll be seeing him in semifinal Sunday. But there is still one more match coming up here, folks, so please don't go anywhere. You are watching the DRMC. And welcome back, everyone, to the October 2025 Gold Speed Bracket here at the DRMC. We have our final round two match coming up here, but there is a lot on the line in this one, not just who moves on to the third round. It will be Don Vignier versus John Dat Flindo. I had to make certain I said Don Vigneur's name right for once. I'm always getting it wrong. And to help me do this match, I have Ook the Librarian. And Ook, this is going to be a very big one, as we said, for more than one reason, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I mean every match at this point from here on out has major implications for our year-end tournament. Don, of course, is just a couple of wins. Well, he's got to win the tournament to manage to take the one seed away from Packy, but he is now in control of his own destiny. If he can manage to do that, he will be our one seed. Meanwhile, Flindo can rise as high as a 3 seed with a win. He will need a little bit of help with his clear rate. He's going to have to not only win but win very quickly. But has a shot at the 4 if he gets a little bit of help as well. So I mean, there's all sorts of implications for these two, as well as for the players below them. At this point, anybody above number 11, we don't have seeded yet. We don't know where they're going to land. So yeah, a
That
lot
makes
to
for
talk
a
about.
lot of excitingness going into the final matches, as everything is up for grabs. And as you said, these two have controlled their destinies, as we have ready by both people. And we're going to have our countdown here in 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Oh, I don't mind the amount of blue on the top of Don's board, assuming he gets the pills. Right now, though, that is kind of gross. And Flindo showing off all those versus skills he's been working on over this year. He is building up high, doesn't care. That's just the way he's going to play now. And you got to think he's a little bit looking forward to next month.
Yeah, neither one of them had any red on the top, and both of them had huge holes. But look at the size of Flindo's hole right in the middle of rows 2, 3, 4, and 5. That is just massive. It looks like Flindo is setting up for something big here. He's probably going to try setting off with a red-yellow if he can, just to make it that much bigger if he's going to get one. One would think eventually he's just going to give up and use any yellow in that position. In
Yeah,
fact, there's
I
the
got to
red yellow there.
imagine. There
Watch
it goes.
this.
Yeah, but that causes a lot of drop time, and he is still 6 viruses behind with almost no timer difference between these two. So we'll see if that sort of play ends up being worth it or if he will regret any of it. I doubt regret is in the books, but Don is out first at a 124, and you got to think he's got to be feeling good about his play so far.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good match for both these people so far, already going the first one. And the only issue I really see with Don's board is there's a lack of yellow all the way down until you get near the bottom. What yellow there is all bunched up and be taken out quickly, as Flinder will be out here at a 151 to join Don in this level 9.
Yeah, and I mean, level 8. I think Flindo is the one who developed the absolute hatred for the level, so not a shocker there that it causes him a little bit of grief. You can imagine that his 9 through 11 are going to be running a little bit faster just because he knows he's through his nemesis level. So we will see what that is going to look like. Get some good combos here. He's hoping for a red-blue to be able to take down this horizontal, but maybe manufacturing another option there. Doesn't go for it there, but yeah, now he is going to take everything down. Ends up being a little less spectacular than probably he was hoping for, but still a solid play. Meanwhile, over on Dawn's side, we can see him down to just 4 viruses left. Definitely firmly in control of this board right now, as just needs a few reds to finish it up.
Yeah, really the biggest thing slowing Flindo down now is that he made backup plans for backup plans, and then when he had to eventually go with one, it left a lot of garbage that he's had to clean up. As Don is out first at a 312, and again, not the greatest of top lines. He has access to everything, but once he gets rid of the blue at the top, it's going to be a little bit challenging to get to more if he doesn't get the pills taken off in the right order. Meanwhile, Flindo's still got 6 viruses left in his level 9.
Yeah, it's they're peeling off. It's just taking some time, and he needs a very specific order now. It needs to go the column 3 red, the column 3 yellow, followed by the blue in column 2. He really doesn't have an easier way to make that happen. And now he's stuck making a choice, makes the right one, gets the 2 reds out of the way, doesn't get punished much, and gets out sub 4, but he would much rather be out closer to the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, it's a 20 virus lead now for Don Vigneault, who's just got a pretty decent board. Not much in the way of access to blue, which he's quickly resolving right now. But on the flip side, right now, a yellow rush for Flindo, who had no access to yellow whatsoever, which of course is the best time to get a yellow rush. I mean, who are we kidding here?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why it's programmed that way. Meanwhile, Don, good clean setups here at the bottom of his board. Doesn't have any more red to deal with, but all of these blues are set up in combination. He can handle this vertical, horizontal if he wants. I gotta imagine that's the play. Makes the vertical first, gets the horizontal. He's out at a 453. And yeah, it's going to be one heck of a chase down out of this level 11 there.
Yeah, and a very nice. Look at all these horizontal and vertical pairings, especially at the top of this board in all the colors. This is a very nice board and so much color diversity as well, pairings and all sorts. This is almost a speedrunner's dream level here, especially if Don can get the right pills to work with it.
And so far, it's kind of working. He would there are preferred ways for him to handle some of these things, pills that he would rather get to use to make them happen, but nothing that he can't really use yet. And I'd say that the key to that has been having access to pretty much any color combination. There's the yellow blue that he has needed to set this combo off for a hot minute, has actually expanded the combo since he originally created it. But here's Flindo, and it is a 31 virus chase down at the beginning of this board. So probably insurmountable, but not completely. We'll wait and see what happens. I mean, after all, RNG does exist, and it is terrible, but right now things are looking really good for Don Vigneault, as he is just about done with this one. I don't wonder
Yeah,
about these blues.
yeah, I won't bet he's going to try taking that yellow out in column 2. Oh, no, now he's probably now because of that he's going to have to take them out vertically. I think he was trying to take them out horizontally, but the pill combinations just weren't quite working well with that. But he just needs one more blue, one more yellow. There is the yellow. There is the blue. He is out at a 646.
And one step closer to that number 1 overall seed. It's not looking bad for him. I mean, this is the year that Don managed to win his first tournament. He's looking to get a little closer to that as both players reset and we wait for the readies. And this is the point where if you're John Det Flindo, you just shake it off. You know you're going to get rough seeds. You've seen decider after decider in this round too, so just going to go for it.
And Flindo has been around for a while, so he knows very well how this can just turn in the opposite direction so fast.
And
As we
there's the
have our
3, 2, 1
3, 2,
pills.
1, and pills.
Oh,
Someone forgot to spawn in John Ed Flindo's column 7.
yeah. And his reds. I mean, those are kind of missing as well, at least at the top of the board. Actually, they're missing from both boards, so whatever happens, it looks like a nice mulligan there, though. Big combo for Dawn, as that was just masterfully set up. He is going to be looking for. Oh, is not going to get that horizontal that he was looking for. Everything kind of
Yeah,
drops down, unintentional drop, but not going to be too bad for him here with this. But Flindo with the early lead, up by 8 viruses.
yeah, just to the position of everything in the pills he was getting, it would have been a pretty hard work in order to try getting that exact combination he wanted to, but he's made a good job of cleaning up the aftermath of that, and a lot of red blue is what's needed on Don's side. As Flindo is having a very quick match here. He's got just 6 viruses left. Looks like he's going to try dropping down this horizontal here. He's probably going to have to take that red out in column 7 horizontally. Trying to do it vertically would just be an absolute nightmare at this point.
Yeah, and what that ends up meaning is that he had to take that blue in column 5 out vertically instead of pairing it with the other blue, because there was a piece of blue there's a blue pill half on top, and it would have been a lot more work to try to get it knocked out any other way. It is going to be Dawn out at a 150, but Flindo going to be right behind him at a 155. Had a lot of punish pills there at the end of his board, needing those last blues.
Yeah, he decided he wanted to go visit a baseball game and have some hot dogs before completing that level, which, some people get hungry in the middle of a Dr. Mario game.
All
Interesting
right.
boards by both of them. I don't hate either of them. I would like more blues on Don's side, even though it is a fairly rare color, just because he's going to end up getting a lot of blue extras with how few viruses he has over there.
But it's been really good setups for him. I think he was thinking about some sort of T clear. It didn't end up working out that way. I'm not even sure that was the plan, but is going to be able to move this board down. Takes the horizontal on the bottom of the board, and gotta wonder. Yeah, he's looking for the horizontal to follow. You can see the yellow, and then now this blue. Going to just take everything out. He is almost out of blues, as is John Flindo, who has taken the lead back. He's sort of a blink and you miss at level 9 for him. He is wanting to extend the stream by at least one more game, and is positioning himself well to do so. He's going to be out at a 323.
Meanwhile, just a couple more reds needed by Don Vinier, who gets 2 of them right there. There's a third. He'll be out at a 330. So it's only about a 7-second game and a 3 virus game, which at this particular point, you may as well just say they're tied.
Oh yeah, definitely with 2 boards left to go. And yeah, I don't hate either one of these. I love that play from Don. He is getting a lot of things just knocked out quickly. Now, he is committing to a horizontal on these blues in columns 2 and 3. Now, that is going to require getting this red out of the way, and is going to get it there. So that's going to work out for him. And this blue is going to make a great cross, and he has limited garbage. Is still just chasing John Flindo, who is holding onto a 3 virus lead.
Yeah, and it's left him very red dependent. Almost all his viruses left are red. I think there's 7 viruses that are not red right now. So unless Don gets a lot of red immediately, this is going to get to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I could see this one being one of those boards that takes forever, or potentially one of them that just, magically clears up and you don't even realize how. But it's not the board you want to be looking at if you're Don. Yeah, just not. Although this clear is going to get a quad off the board, and he is setting up pretty much to double up almost every other red that he's got. But it is Flindo out first at just south of 510. So he is into his level 11, and the RNG is going to determine what the chase down looks like. And right now, it is determining that chase down is going to be pretty sizable.
Yeah, at least now Don's finally getting some red, but he still needs 6 more. Make that 4 more. Make that 2 more. Well, okay. How about that for some favorable RNG to end on? Yeah, it was not a good level 10, but it's made it so he's only an 8 virus chase down right now, which considering how bad that level 10 looked at one point, I'd say that's best case scenario.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When you're facing down that much red as your end game, and that being the only color you've got, you're expecting to be behind by a significant margin going into the next level. And that's just not the case, as it's now it is a dozen viruses now, but that could still change. There's still a lot of board left to play, both of them into the midsection of the board, and of course a little further along. But Don getting these good setups and not far behind him.
Yeah, and Don's got a lot more pairs in vertical and horizontal, while Flindo, especially with the yellows, had a bit of a miniature staircase, which those are always very difficult to take off quickly. So it should have slowed him down more than it has, but he's now opened up a 14 virus lead here. But as Don gets closer to the bottom of his board, particularly if he can get some blues, this could change very quickly.
Yeah, a double blue rush. They're rare, but they do happen, and it would
Look at
be
this.
just ideal. Oh wow. Uh, Never mind. He
There's
doesn't
another
need a whole
double blue.
rush. And with that, Don is now in tied for the lead. He just has 4 viruses. They're all red again. But John Dat Flindo with some garbage to deal with. He's going to have to get some yellows. Gets one. He's out at a 727. And so is Dawn. Oh my gosh, we've got a
God.
tie.
Wow.
All right. So with that, we are going to hold for the Dave, our restreamer. He is going to triple check everything. If it is indeed a tie, the players are going to go on to level 12 in a 1-game do or die for the crown. So hang on with us for just a moment, and we will be right back with you. All right, we're back. And as you can see in the chat, it was a tie. So, as I said before we went to break, that is going to mean a level 12 for these two players. So, once we get them back on screen, we will be ready to get that started. We're going to need readies from both players.
This has been a heck of a competition. We've got our 3, 2, 1 pills, and It all comes down to just this one level. This is all that matters, folks. Everything that happened before this one, winner of this one takes the match, which means Don Vineyard just needs to win this one level, and he will move on to semifinal Sunday, as Flindo needs to win this one in order to force a match 3.
Yep. So right now, really stacked up boards. It is a 7-virus lead for John Depp Flindo, but that looking at what Don has set up, he's shaking his head, but he's got a lot of interesting ideas. He can just take. Oh no, he can't just take this. He needs a red, and that's. It feels like that's been this entire seed. He just needs red. I'm hoping he will just go for it with any red, but there's the red blue he was looking for. That's going to tear everything down, and it's still just a 2-virus deficit. So now he's taken he's tied up and taken the lead. So Flindo is trying to catch back up here. It's going back and forth, partner.
Yeah, this is exciting. This is actually, I think, the first tiebreaker I call, and I find myself just staring at both these boards. I almost forgot I was on commentary for there. The only issue I see with Flindo's board is at the bottom. It looks like he's going to need a lot of blue, though there is some nice setups there that won't take a massive amount, but it might slow him down a little bit. It's a beautiful tee into a drop by Don Vigneault, who has opened up a 4-virus lead, making it a 3-virus lead right now as we get to the end game of both of these competitors.
It's 10 to 12 now. Now 10 to 11. Now 8 to 11. Now 8 to 9. Things are closing in on both boards. We got Flindo, who has no yellow left on his board. Don is going to need to get some yellows. Yep, still just needs a yellow. One more is going to do it. He is going to get this drop time down. He's out at a 208, and that is going to do it, as Flindo not able to get these this blue D sandwich and get these reds out of the way in time. Out at a 219. So with a sweep with an asterisk, that is going to be Don Vineyard taking the match into. GG's to both players. Don, we will see you tomorrow. And man, oh man, what a set of matches we've had today. It has been a long stream, but we have gotten a lot done there, partner. Anything you want to say while I tally up the last bits here?
Well, while you're getting all that stuff, I want to remind everyone that the DRMC versus Championship will be November 8th and 9th in Cincinnati, Ohio. Use your phone to get that, what are those called, QC codes? My phone doesn't accept those. Or go to the website listed there for more information, and hope to see many of you there. I will not, unfortunately, be there this year, but I hope to be there next year.
Yes, indeed. And, there's a lot going on. There's a Matcherino. We've got 3 days worth of just activities going all over the place. So you're definitely going to want to hang out with us, or if you can't make it, check out the stream. And all that information is on our Discord. So visit that if you want more information. But that is going to do it for tonight. We've got a lot of the questions are now no longer questions for the year-end brackets, but we still got 4 players left to figure out what we're going to do with them. So that is going to be tomorrow night for semifinal Sunday. Till then, for all of the commentators, all the players, our restreamer, the Dave, we thank you for hanging out with us today. And until tomorrow, take your vitamins.